what do we got? I just want to do a bit of Bronze Age dungeon keeping, housekeeping. A question came up just for me in the last session, and I thought it was interesting. Just a question of whether people had chairs in the Bronze Age, and had a brief look into it, and learned that I think that there were obviously chairs, but I think mostly reserved for like nobles and like royalty and such would have like, you know, thrones and like big fancy wooden and wicker chairs and things like that. I think like your average person would just mostly have like a wooden stool, or I think it was fairly common, at least from like archaeological evidence, to just have like stone or maybe clay benches, like kind of lining the outside of the running along the walls. But they did apparently also have stools. You know those stools that are kind of like they go like this. You can like unfold them, and then they have like a I don't know really what to call that, but like a folding stool type of thing. They probably had those as well, with maybe like leather or like some kind of textile on the top of it, which was maybe like probably also just because of the craftsmanship that would have had to have gone into it. Probably also like not that common, except for maybe in the military and like some wealthy people. But I think we can say in a sentence that maybe like they're a little bit more widespread because, I don't know. I like to imagine people have some comfortable sitting in my world. Some comfortable seating. I guess they would have found like, you know, they were left technology from the tall beings. So maybe they found like giant fold-up chairs, giant deck chairs, and worked out what they were somehow. And yeah, but the other thing I was thinking about was, because I was just thinking about the Bronze Age, and I was thinking about names in the Bronze Age, because a lot of my characters like Melody Pembridge and like Jefferson Jones, these are obviously like super anachronistic names, like, and I kind of was aware that like people didn't really have last names in the Bronze Age. I think like people would be named using, I've written this down, patronymics or sometimes matronymics. So you'd be like, you know, Sam, son of Fred, or whatever. Or you'd have like occupational identifiers, like Sam the blacksmith. So yeah, I don't know. I might have to give that some more thought, just for like flavor, because like heaps of my characters, I don't know, I was just kind of reflecting on it. But I do think that Retty Longneck sounds pretty good, because it's kind of like a descriptive nickname, which I think like that would have been a thing. Like if you had like red hair, you might be like Eric the Red or whatever. So
that's passed down from my great grandfather Hansen Longneck.
So Retty, grandson of Longneck.
Well, funnily enough, that is where we get the surnames like Taylor and stuff from, because that was once upon a time an occupation.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that even was like still even used much later than that, like in medieval times.
Yeah, extent. I think from my admittedly limited knowledge, but I have done some, I do have some information about it. Middle names kind of, surnames really took effect in the medieval period, because after the Black Plague, peasants were able to travel, so they would have to have more names to identify themselves against other people if they were moving to a new area. So that's why we started using like middle and surnames more often.
That makes sense. Otherwise you'd be like, I'm Devon the Blacksmith, what's your name? What? I'm Devon the Blacksmith.
Yeah, exactly. And it would just cause confusion. So like, and that's also why people would say like, oh, I'm Sam from whatever town. And that would also be like a surname type thing. Yeah,
that was another thing, I think also in the Bronze Age, like a sort of a locational name, where you're from or whatever. But apparently, I mean, I was watching a thing, I don't know how accurate it is, but apparently people did actually travel in medieval times, like peasants did, like a lot more than we kind of imagine that they did, sort of traveling between towns and things. But yeah, anyway. Yes, that was everything. Just a Bronze Age dungeon keeping this time. Let's switch over to this creepy face. And I want you to stare into the eyes of Marden and tell me, what can you remember from the previous session?
Marty's less restless now.
Marty.
Yeah, so we helped Melody relocate Marty to a place we could rest within the communal grave.
Yes, Melody, daughter of Pembridge.
And then we tried to like excavate his grave and see what lies below.
Yeah.
Where we found a headstone, which led to the tomb of Talis Raddik.
Close. Close
Raddik.
enough. Yes.
Yes.
Red.
I can't remember him either. I had to look it up like every time I used that name in the last session. I was like, the tomb of. Wait a minute. But yes, you found an olden stone. I kind of described it as like an arch, but I guess it would have been like a keystone and like maybe some other stones, or I don't really know. But yeah, and you dug down and you dug into some kind of antechamber.
A foyer of sorts.
A foyer! Oh, what a lovely foyer!
And
Yes.
Did a thing, did a summoning.
Yeah,
bit of
praying to
praying.
Vrakkar appeared to encourage him to weaken the stone slab in front of the door, and maybe even remove the magic from the sigils that were protecting the tomb. And then you smash through this stone slab. And actually, I forgot in session that I had prepared a rule for myself that if you fail to meet the armor class of the stone slab by more than 5, you would dent your weapon. So you would have actually dented your pickaxe. So you will now notice, Vindaros, a lovely little present of a -1 on your pickaxe. Enjoy.
Thank you.
But I also realized that because the pickaxe is kind of like a hand axe, we can probably treat it as a hand axe when you wield it. You'd be proficient
Okay.
with hand axes, I imagine.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah,
Sounds good.
You would do, yeah. I giveth some damage and taketh some damage away. But yes, and I want to give inspiration to Vindaros for leading the roleplay in Tree Hollow Towers and the investigation to find the tomb of Talis Raddik.
Thank you.
Ah, you're welcome. Most welcome. Yes. All right. So, I've lost the tomb now. It's pretty hard to find. Okay. So, sometime in the morning, and yes, you've dug your way into this entrance to this ancient tomb. It's cold and dark in here, and it's also dry. It's been sealed off from the forest. Maybe there was some moisture in this little antechamber, but as you open this seal, there's just this kind of gust of ancient air blows in your face, and it just feels very stale and dry in here. Stale and dry. Stale things aren't really dry, are they? How does that work?
No, they can be stale and dry.
Okay, stale and dry it is. And there are these dark stone tiles on the floor in here, and the walls are made of pale pale stone. And the ceiling of this antechamber that you were in is probably about 2 meters high, but as you open this door, you can see this much larger room. It looks like a hall of some kind. And the ceiling in here is maybe more like 3 meters high, and it's just this these very impressive, like, stone vaulted ceilings. Yeah, some kind of hall. And you can see these empty stone sconces on the walls and rows of these stone pews. And also what looks like a podium of some kind at the other end. Just beyond the light of your torches. And the room is occupied. As this seal goes down, you see that it looks like there is someone or something sitting among the pews. And as you enter this creature, one of these creatures at least, raises from the bench and comes into view in the center aisle, so you can see it in the torchlight. And it is an animated skeleton of a long-dead Owlfolk that is holding an ancient bronze short sword. And it begins shambling towards you. And you can hear the phalanges of other walking skeletons click-clacking against the stone floor as well, sort of echoing throughout the room, and you can also hear the snapping of tongueless beak bones. So you know you're in for a fight, and so yes, let's roll for initiative.
Whoa.
That's such a good sound. It took me a second to work out you were doing that. I was like, where is that coming from?
It's not right. It's too metallic, really. I don't know. Okay. Nice. Pretty slow skellies. Well, bit of slowness on both sides. Okay. Leaf is a spider. Because you tried to crawl through the crack on the door. And you know, actually, what's interesting about that is while you were doing it, in my head, I was thinking, I've said that this crack is really small. I don't think the spider can go through the crack, but if Leaf tries to crawl under the door, I'll let it happen.
Oh, no!
Anyway. I shouldn't tell you these things, just make you feel bad. Okay.
Leaf is gonna stay here.
So Leaf just kind of climbs up Twig's leg and sits on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready.
I can't recall if I have Shillelagh up. Do you, by any chance, remember?
I think you do.
I think you did.
Yep.
Awesome. In that case, I'll just run straight over and I'll use Green Flame Blade.
All right.
On the one directly above me, north of me.
Oh.
Okay. 26 is definitely a hit. How do you just run over to this thing and just cleave it into the ground immediately?
As I'm running over, I drag my staff along the ground to ignite it. And these sparks fly as I drive it into the skeleton. Just straight through its chest.
The only thing is, I've realized, oh no, it'll still kill it. Yes, it'll still do it. Nice. All these sparks go everywhere as you just, and this thing just like collapses in this pile of bones on the ground.
Whoa.
And the flame, should it bounce over to this?
Yeah, let me roll. Sorry.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. I don't know how its bones burn, and they kind of heat up a little bit and get a bit soft. Get a bit soft inside.
That's
All right.
Eastern.
Vindaris.
Vindaris is definitely going to follow suit. He's going to make his way forward, and then as he comes around, he'll be like, "Oh, excuse me," sidewards through the pews. He will like to use his shield, the new shield that he's picked up. It's technically named as Poison Spike Shield, he calls it, and he would like to shove it prone with the shield.
Okay. Sweet. So... Oh yeah, so hold on. So how does it say? I think it's just...
That was to attack to shove it prone, and then it does poison and piercing damage once I roll the damage.
Yeah, but usually you would shove by... It's just like a grapple, so you would use like an athletics check. So I'm just wondering why I put an attack in it. I can't remember what I was thinking or whether it was just an error. Yeah, I think it's just an error.
Okay, I'll do
But
it.
I'm just trying to think, like, when you shove somebody, you don't add your proficiency, do you?
It's a good question.
No, no, because it's just a strength check. But so it would still be the 1d20 plus 4. So we can say we can call it 19.
Yes.
All right. This thing will attempt to kind of shamble out of your way, wriggle out of you. But no, you're able to just shove it to the ground, just smash it in the face, downwards in the top of the head.
And also, I'm not sure, I'll leave it to you, it takes piercing and poison damage as well with that attack. I know it might be resistant to some, possibly because it's a skeleton, but I'll still roll it.
When you smash it in the face and chest, the shield, you don't even think that it needs to poison this thing because it just like just smashes through this thing and just it shatters on the ground.
Oh, okay.
And actually, I realized from before, Retty, I was thinking about the damage that you did in the reverse way. When you hit it, actually you feel that the damage that you did to it was even more than you expected. Like, you just carved through it with this heavy bludgeoning.
Interesting.
Anything else, Vindaris?
No. In turn, thanks.
Okay. Another one of these winged skeletons emerges from behind the other one to the north behind this door and pushes past it. Its wings are kind of like almost flapping in the air. Of course, it's unable to fly or anything. It is going to come into the room, and as it moves around this podium or whatever it is, it sort of picks up the pace and begins running towards you, holding this bronze sword up above its head. This one over here is also going to come down here, and it will actually... Yeah, it can reach you. It kind of comes running around the side, also moving a little bit faster than you would expect from what was initially looking like a shambling undead. And it just kind of comes around the side of this pew and swings its short sword at you, Vindaris. And looks like it hits.
Yes, it does, yeah.
Just for 5 slashing, 5 piercing. It still swings it. I don't care if it says piercing. Alright, this one is going to... Another one emerges from this back room and comes running in here. And it is going to actually... It has a short bow in its hand, and it raises up this ancient bow Trying to think if this even makes sense. This thing has been in this tomb for like, what, 200 years or something? The bowstring wouldn't be there anymore. No, this thing doesn't have a fucking bow. That's ridiculous. All right, this is going to just run down here. And it runs past what looks like another stone door to the right. Looks like it's coming down to try to flank you. What are you going to say, Angelo?
Oh, it'd be funny if he did get out of this bow and he's gone to draw it and he's realised the strings
like
deteriorated.
Twig.
Ooh. Okay, Twig's gonna come in, Karen leave. Oh no, okay, well. Ugh. These guys are ugly. But kind of beautiful. And he's gonna look at this guy near Vindaros. And don't you hurt my friend. Oh.
Firebolt at this one over here. Yeah, that misses. You're sort of trying to aim around Vindaros and you're not able quite to get this thing, and it just like on this wall here. And I was just trying to work out, I had some kind of rule for carrying a familiar because it can be like a major benefit in that you can significantly increase the distance that the familiar can go. And I remember when I looked it up, this is a long time ago, I couldn't find anything about it, but I came up with something. Yes. Okay, it's an action to pick up a familiar, but in this case the familiar just like mounted you. And so I'm thinking that it's just basically mounted on an intelligent mount, so it loses its movement. But otherwise I think it's pretty normal. So it probably just has to use like half its speed to climb up onto you, which it did anyway, so that's all fine.
Okay, cool.
Anything else?
No.
Cool. Okay. This skeleton is going to come creeping down here. Let me see. And it's just going to follow behind its ally. Whoop, hold on. And it's just gonna come and get up in Reddy's face. Yao Mei.
Okay, so I can't really see much. I can only see the one creature, so I might just run towards it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, there's a whole room here? That's crazy. And I'll just, I'll stand there. And I might just I might just ready my action to attack if one of the creatures approaches.
Okay. Leaf.
Leaf will stay where he is.
Alright, ready.
Reddy is going to attack the one right in front of him.
It's almost like it wanted to be attacked.
Oh, I don't have one made for Bibbing Blade. That's sad.
Yep, that hits. Alright. You easily smash this one back to death. And it also just collapses, a pile of bones on the floor.
I'll like edge my way past him along the pews, you know, like excuse me, that's the next one. That's my turn though.
Okay, Vindaros.
Vindaros will also sidestep out of the pew and like to, with his first attack, shove that creature prone.
Nice.
Athletics check.
Let's see if you can even get it prone whilst keeping it alive.
Oh,
It just claps its tongueless beak at you as you swing over here and smash it with the shield. The shield hits.
oh, nice. And that's the damage from the shield. It's broken up into poison and piercing.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I forgot again that we were doing a shove. Let me give it a chance to. I did say it connected though.
Back.
Nice. Okay, definitely connects.
Oh, cool.
All right, and it's going to do some of the bludgeoning, piercing, and poison. No,
No, it's piercing and poison.
it's kind of interesting. I feel like there should be a bludgeoning component to it. But yes, you shove it down to the ground. It's not quite dead, and it's kind of many of its bones crack and pieces of its rib cage fall out, and one of its arms comes out, and it's just kind of struggling to scramble back up from the ground.
As it's flapping away on the ground, Darius is going to follow through with a stomp.
right.
Shove and then stomp on him.
Shatter it. That will definitely shatter it. You need 2 shattering damage. Nice. Dead. Undead. Re-deaded.
And
Alright.
I'll just move forward a little bit. And 1.
Okay. And at this moment, some more skeletons emerge from the doorway to the north. There are a few of them. And put all these guys in the initiative. Okay. This one is going to attempt to stab Retty in the soft middle. Or do you have some shell on the front? You would have some shell on the front as well. Still, it's not as hard as the shell on the back. Well, I guess it is. I guess it is as hard. Okay. Let me see. This one is just going to... Well, it's going to dash into here. Dashes around here. All right. This one is going to come over here and back up its undead partner and try to stab you also in the soft underbelly. That one hits. Three piercing.
That's not very nice.
Twig.
Okay.
It's really loud.
Okay. 12 meters. Sorry. I just needed to check my range. Okay. Twig is gonna sidle up over here. One, two, three.
Saddle.
5. Okay. And he's gonna notice these guys coming through, and he's gonna cast web.
All right.
It's not. I wasn't able to place it properly. Can you place it like over the?
If you go to the top left-hand corner and click on the measurement controls, the ruler, the second one down, it will give you that little shatter symbol just to the left of the AoE template that you put there, and you can just grab that and move it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good.
Nice.
Yeah.
That one. So
Does that
that's in
work?
the middle of the squares.
How do you...
It's really hard to tell because of these tiles.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Can you place it so that is on the vertex?
There you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yes. All right. So you just kind of cast this little ball of web. Just begins growing in the air as it hits the ground. It just spreads out over all of these tiles here and over this podium. Just covers this pile of wood and stones here. It looks like it's the remains of some kind of lectern or pulpit, and it just covers these skeletons. And so I'll go from the top. A couple of dex saves. Dex, and dex. Or do they make this at the beginning of their turn?
Oh, starts its turn or enters them must make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Well, that's all right.
So
They'll definitely start their turn there.
Okay.
And so they are restrained. So this one will be restrained. And this one is restrained. And the other one is not.
Mm-hmm.
Although if something happens to levitate them out of there before the beginning of their turn, then we'll reassess.
Levitate!
I don't know. Or something. Some random Deus Ex Machina to protect my skeletons.
My baby boys. My baby boy.
My baby bones. My boners. I gotta protect my boners. Okay. This skeleton is going to come running in here, and I don't know if is it going to enter? Yeah, it's going to enter the web. It doesn't know what the fuck a web is. Okay, it's going to... It can't really finish its turn in this other skeleton. I think it's not going to enter the web. It's just trying to get past this skeleton in front of it that's stuck in the web. All right, Yao Mei.
I think I have just enough. Oh yeah, I do. Cool. There we go. I am going to, sorry, just quickly remove that. I'm going to attack. I think I said last session that I had my sword out because I was providing light, so I'm going to use that.
All right. That is a miss.
I'm going to try again.
Nice, that one hits. First one scrapes along the top of this pew. All these flames go everywhere. This thing dives out of the way, and then you're able to kind of come back at it from the back.
Yeah, I feel like I've kind of come along this way where the benches are, and then on my way back, I'm just kind of doing an upswing instead.
Nice. See if you can knock its head off like a golf ball.
Yeah. Just like fling it across into the web, just as a warning for the rest of them.
I'll say that its head does come off and goes like flying over here into the web, and yet the skeletal body continues like flailing this sword at you.
As it goes flying, I might just be like, my serve. And I'll end my turn there. I don't know if I know what tennis is, but whatever.
I was still going to say heads.
I could have done that. Didn't think about that one.
Okay, this one
must make
so it makes the dex at the beginning, and then it can use an action.
Strength.
Yeah. Strength save. Strength save? Strength check.
Oh, strength check.
Strength check. And
Mine
That's
is
definitely gonna
DC
fail.
16.
all right. It's not even like reaching down to pull itself out because it's just not intelligent enough to do that. It's just like walking, like just making no progress. This one back here is just gonna bump into the back of the skeleton train. All right, they're not scary anymore. They're just silly.
There's just a lot of clanking going on, echoing through this room.
Okay, this one will try to walk its way out of the webs. Oh, it looks like it's going to. Just from sheer immortal hate and veracity, it just storms through these webs. And let me see. What would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, the web is difficult terrain.
Oh, nice. Okay, it will dash to there.
Okay.
That'll be everything that it's able to do. Leaf.
Leaf will stay.
Leaf ain't very useful as a spider in combat.
No.
Okay. Another skeleton for the skeleton train. Wait, I think I need that other skeleton music. It's more appropriate at this point. Ready.
I will green flame the one that hit me. This one.
Okay. Vrakkar appreciates the revenge. That hits. It goes down. Oh yeah, this one has no head as well. So you just like all of the remaining bones as it's just like flailing this like bronze short sword of the Yao Mei, just go like scattering all over the room to the north. And 2 for this one, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all.
All right. Okay, this one is going to get stuck in these webs. So what is it? Dex?
Oh,
Dex
yeah,
save.
dex save. Ah, damn it.
Okay, passes. So what did it do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Still can't go anywhere else. Oh no, it can dash, sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It'll dash over to here. This one's going to come in here. It will also dash.
Oh.
So I'll give you another dex save. Okay, it is restrained. Vindaris.
Thanks. Talis is going to step forward and approach this skeleton in front of Raddik. And again, shove prone.
Okay. $17. Nope. All right.
So that was with the shield.
Okay, 8 damage. Not quite dead. I feel like this is the same amount of damage you did last time.
Yeah, and then follow again with the stomp.
I wonder if this shield... Where is it? Where am I?
Ooh.
Yep. That stomps it.
That's exactly the same with the stomp.
Nice. Shattered. I think the problem is with this is if I get rid of the weapon attack. Oh, maybe if I go other. Try, well, let me see. I just want to, because it just is confusing. There we go. That's better.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, this one is going to maybe get stuck in the sticky webs. No, it's fine.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just going to dash over to here. It's just running with its bronze short sword just pointed directly at you, Yao Mei, as it comes around the side of this pew. Twig.
Okay, Twig is gonna run over here, and he's gonna aim a firebolt at the guy that's just come up.
Okay. Yep.
Hey! Oh, and then plus D4.
Yep. It is just as it comes running around, and you just kind of run up here and just point your staff at it, and it is just like blown backwards across the ground. It just gets blown into like sitting position and goes like shh, and then just falls to pieces.
Is Twig able to sort of duck behind this pew?
You can do that, but it won't offer any cover unless you actually take cover. Or
I see.
Or
well,
if you, how much movement did you use to get there?
4 meters.
And yeah, so you can't go prone either.
Okay. Well,
I mean, actually,
just
like,
imagine he's ducking.
yeah, I mean, he's actually also really small. I feel like I would potentially give you some cover just because of that, actually. Because you're like, how tall are you again? Like 1 meter.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll give you some cover if anything tries to shoot at you. With a stringless bow. Okay. Dexterity save. Nope. Okay, that one's restrained. Good web. Good webbings. Alright, Yao Mei. Good webbings to you.
I'm gonna come to the middle and run up, and I'm going again. Everyone's favorite. My favorite. Maybe not everyone. Maybe I shouldn't assume.
Hit. It's a hit.
Hey.
Hell yeah. I was certain I would miss. Oh well.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. I could have had a dented
Slice
weapon.
into its shoulder bone.
That's fine. I have another attack, so let's do that.
Nope.
My goodness.
Let's not do that.
I'm gonna use my action surge because I want to hit this guy again.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna try and attack again.
No! Oh no.
Also misses. It's just ducking out of the way.
It's laughing at me. Well, I'll end my turn then. That's all I can do.
Okay. This one's going to try to... Wait, strength check. Strength check. Nope. It can't do anything. Okay, this one back here is going to... Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How does this work? Because it can't end its turn in the...
When it goes through, it has to make a save, I think.
Yeah, but so the thing is that, like, if it fails the save, it will then end its turn in the same square as this one in front of it, which I can have it do.
Oh.
It's just then it's like squeezing. All right, let's just see if it does that. It can't do it by choice, but I feel like this is it by choice? Is it my choice? This thing is not smart enough to know that it's going to be sharing the position.
Like you're saying there, I can actually see it walking on top of the other one to get leverage, so it doesn't get stuck.
Yeah, fully.
Until it gets over the last one, then he's stuck in the web.
Let's see. Let's see what it does. What is it again? Dex save.
Yes, dex save. Ooh, it
Okay,
passed.
it passes. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Twinkle toes.
7, 8, 9.
Slippery toes.
10. It's gonna go to there. Okay, this one is going to attack a Yao Mei. Twinkle toes. Hits. For 6 piercing. Leaf.
Leaf does nothing.
Leaf does nothing. The leaf, it does nothing.
Come on, Leaf.
Why don't you make like a tree?
No! Stop bullying Leaf.
I'm sorry, Leaf. I'm sorry. Okay, this is going to do the same thing. Okay, so what did I say I was going to do? Alright, it's going to end up in this square as well. I don't think this is rules as written at all. And it's also restrained, and they're also squeezing, which I don't even know if that'll matter because they're restrained anyway, so like they're already going to have like disadvantage on everything. Anyway, they're just both like stuck in the same position, and they almost like turn on each other like I'm trying to get out of this situation. Ready. This tomb is scary, okay? It is a dark, scary tomb. You won't be able to do that because you'd have to crawl over the pews. Well, which you can do, but it'd be difficult terrain. Also, you're...
Yep. 1, 2. Can I just do that as a double movement? Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's double movement if you just want to sort of like jump over it.
Can I reach him from here?
Yes.
Cool. I'll do that then. That's the wrong one. Here we go.
Right. Let's make the game serious again.
Is it a hit? I don't know.
It hits, and the bludgeoning damage will kill it. Oh, it's a lot of fire damage. That one, I mean, it's incapable of having blood, but it's looking fractured. Okay, this one up here. I'm just trying to think, like, I mean, it would almost just run over this web again. It has, like, some amount of intelligence. Anyway, it's going to come down here and try to target Reddy. But it's not going to do that. Come around here, try to stab you in the back.
Oh, no.
Oh my 11
God.
piercing. It's just like shanking you in the back.
He actually felt it.
I mean, how does it do this with the shell? I guess it's like cracking your shell. Cracking into your shell.
Ooh.
Okay, this one up here is... I don't know what's going on up here. I think it's restrained as well. Yeah. It's going to try to get out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It will line up to be slain. Vindaros.
Okay, Vindaros makes his way forward to that position. As he's running through, he wants to follow through with a shove to shove that one prone.
All right.
Where are you going again? Athletics.
Yep. And it'll probably kill it. You just got to do it 4 damage. Can it even? Yeah, okay. It could. Yep, dead.
Cool. Oh, actually, I just want to cut 1, 2, 3.
That seemed like a real charge to me. Just this like Macedonian with the shield, just like coming around the side, just like.
They're just.
Spikes to the face.
And that's it. End turn. I can't move anymore.
All right, Twig.
Ah. Get off my friend's back. To
You're
this
gonna
guy.
have to like jump up to like shoot this over the pew, I think. That definitely hits.
Sweet. Oh, plus another 4.
Okay. Yeah, you just hit it in the side, and these flames just spread all over it, but it's still coming at ready. It's looking fractured though. Okay.
And
This one, I don't even know which one I've got here. All right, this one. Nope. Yao Mei.
It's going to be the same as always.
Yep. Okay. Still standing.
Going again.
Yep, that's it.
You know, it's really funny you say that before the dice actually stops rolling on my end because my internet's that slow.
Maybe I was getting ahead of myself as well there, I'm not sure. I feel like it was also kind of moving a little bit. Okay, that one's dead. How do you kill this one in 2 swipes?
I feel like I'm doing the same thing again. I'm kind of coming up like one side and then on the like backhand I'll kind of come back again.
Just like...
And just kind of just one lops the head off same as before, and then the second one just kind of slices through the body kind of on an upward swing.
Nice.
And just bones fly.
There are a lot of bones scattered all over the ground in this room now.
And then I'm just
You
going to
have
step up.
desecrated this church.
That's too bad. I'm going to stand here and just kind of...
Tomb. Okay. Wait, what do? You stand here and do what?
Just kind of beckoning them forward for the next turn. With my sword.
Okay. And they will attempt to come at you, bro. But
Yeah.
I don't know. No? It's just like... Leave.
oh, leaf. Yes, come to me.
Just skitters along the ground and like climbs back up onto your shoulder. Remember, you can change it in combat, but it does use a spell slot.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Spell slot that is quite a lot, isn't it? I want it to be usable. I don't want it to be like like it's never worth it. Then again, I mean, like having a familiar is like super useful in combat, but then it can also die more easily. Anyway, I'll have to think about it, maybe even some more. Okay. This one that's just like wrestling with its undead ally, unable to get out of the death grips. Okay. That wasn't the right choice of wording. Ready.
I will attempt to finish this one off.
Yep. That'll do it.
Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the help, Twig. That's it.
Vinny.
Vindaris would like to make his way forward. He would like to. Let me know what you think. I can. His first attack, he would like to drop his spear on the floor and throw a vial of oil that he has in the doorway.
So the vial of oil, I think, is almost certainly not on your person. It would be, I imagine, in your backpack. So it's going to take you like an action to remove it from your backpack.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I'm just trying to think. You know what? I won't do that then, if you don't mind. So I'll just hold on this.
Yep.
I'll say, okay, boys, ready to go. And with his torch, he'll like to set the web on fire.
Okay. So he's still holding the torch in his trunk this whole time. That is like such a good benefit to have, actually. You can even like hold it to the side, like just here while you're like. All right. Oh yeah, you don't really have to do anything, do you? You just need to, because I think
No, yeah. So
it's not like you're gonna have to attack it or anything. So I think it'll just burn.
Yeah, and I read it was the 2d4 damage for anything within the web.
Yeah. So anything that starts its turn in the fire, and they burn away in one round. So I'll add a little thing at the beginning of you. Where am I? What is it? Initiative. 16.11. Burning web finishes. Sweet. Okay. So you just still holding your shield and what weapon are you holding?
Yeah, with his trunk, he just slowly brings the torch down to the web.
Maybe one of these skeletons like turns at you like as you're doing this, and it just kind of begins like scrambling to get out of this web. It's like it clicks somewhere in its brain what's going on. As these flames begin spreading across the web towards these skeletons. And okay, Twig.
Twig is gonna walk slowly forth and peer through these flames at this skeleton, and he's gonna raise his staff and he's gonna add to the fire.
Hit.
Oh, plus this.
Okay. Oh. That. What was it on? Yeah, that doesn't. It's not quite dead. But it's kind of like blown back into the door, and it drops its sword and sort of has to grab either side of the door frame, like to sort of stabilize it as it's blown backwards, but its feet are still like stuck in the web. Okay. And all right, at this point, these guys are going to start burning. So 2d4. Do you want to roll me 2d4, Vindaris?
Do you mind if I let Twig roll it since it's his web?
Okay.
No, cool. Thank you.
You can each roll 1d4. All right, 2 damage to whichever one. I think it's this one. Yeah. That's a bit underwhelming.
Yeah, no.
All right. It still can't get out, so it's going to strength check. Fails. So it's still stuck. And I will put some kind of reminder on it just so we know that it's already... Oh no, there's no need to do that because I put it in the initiative tracker. Okay, Yao Mei.
I don't think I'm going to do anything. I think I'm just going to let the fire do its thing. I'm going to prepare. Maybe I'm not a Vindaris like I was going to do that, but I'm glad you did it.
Alright, give me another 2d4.
Oh, yeah. Wait, it's fresh each time? Cool.
I don't know. I'll say it is. Why not? Yep, this one, as it's like, oh yeah, because it's like gripping the door frame. So just as it's kind of like pulling itself up, these flames just, you see it's like the eye sockets of its skull just like light up as these flames just like just envelop it. And it is just like kind of still, like it falls back again and it's just like still holding the door frame as these flames are just like, okay, Leaf.
Oh no!
Leaf, why?
You're too young.
You still had so much to live for. So many webs to spin. Okay, give me another 2d4.
Oh, Vindaris, do you want to do that one?
Okay.
Yay!
1, 2.
Alright, sweet. It's still alive. And it doesn't need to make a save at this point because the flames are going to burn away the rest of the web. So these guys are no longer restrained, but that would be the end of its turn though. Ready.
Perfect. Are there two of them here?
Yes.
That's okay.
And let me just double check because you might have... Oh, hold on. How the hell do you spell squeeze? Squeezing. Squeeze. Attack rolls against you have advantage. So you can crit fish if you want as well.
I think it would be rude not to.
Ooh, that looked close. Not quite. Dead. Dead again. Okay, 5 damage to that one.
I'll move out of the way.
Yeah, that fire as it just leaps across and just... It just like... just tears off part of its... like one of its wings and all parts of its like rib cage and stuff just collapse on the ground. And Vindaris.
Yes, Vindaris is going to make his way forward into that position again, charging with his shield.
All right. Yeah, it would be there.
To shove prone. Oh yeah, that's right. Athletics.
Should be easy.
Oh.
Nice. You just scoff. A measly 4. How do you take out this last remaining skeleton?
As he's charging, he's just lining up his shield and he just steps into him, bang with his shield, and just sends him flying across the room. And just go.
And it just like flies back here and just shatters on the wall just here. Alright. And it goes silent. Silent as a tomb.
A scary tomb. There's a lot of bones in here, guys.
Yeah, the ground is just littered with bones and scorch marks. And yeah, there's like a few gold candelabras lying scattered on the ground. And yeah, you think this is probably the remains of some kind of pulpit. And you note that some of the wood, has survived. You know that this tomb is probably at least 200 years old, but again, it is very dry in here, so you think because of that, this wood has... I mean, it's pretty dusty and pretty rotten even so. But yeah, this whole place has obviously been very, very thoroughly sealed. And you can also see a lot of stuff on the walls. lot of markings and images and things.
Are they paintings or tapestries
There appear to be
or carvings even?
ancient murals, but it's really difficult to see what they were. Most of the paint has kind of fallen away. There are also symbols of Vrakkar, but a lot of the images and what remains of these symbols on the walls appear to have been defaced and kind of scratched over, and there are these like other symbols and patterns in the wall that look like crude depictions of snakes. Heads with snake tongues and big wrapping S's and twisting Z shapes.
Twigs would still have comprehend languages, I think, because it lasts an hour. Would he be able to touch the wall and try and read these symbols?
Yes. If you do that, you don't really find anything. You don't really find anything readable. There might have been some text on the walls, maybe some kind of, poetry or religious dogma of some kind, but it's kind of fallen away and been scratched away and been defaced. Some of these sigils that you think you can see, these symbols of Vrakkar, are kind of just recognizable, but otherwise, your best guess would be that the skeletons themselves have just kind of scratched up the walls in here. And drawn these snakes. Perhaps you don't know. You can't think of anything else based on what you've seen.
Vindash would definitely like to loot the skeletons, and in particular, looking for any keys or symbols that they might be carrying or wearing. Like if it was, if it belonged to a different religion or cult around their neck.
Yeah, I'll say that probably several of them have made out of different materials symbols of the Owlfolk symbol of Vrakkar.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Maybe some made out of bronze and some made out of ivory. I'm sorry, Vindaros. And some made out of stone even. Just a couple of them are wearing those. They don't have any valuables on them otherwise, but you can find a bunch of old, worn bronze short swords and a couple of stringless bows.
Can Vindaris definitely pick up a bronze symbol of Vrakkar?
Yep.
I'll just put that in his loot. Would you consider that a holy symbol?
When you hold it and you kind of hold it in your hand and look at it, you appreciate it as a symbol of Vrakkar, but you don't feel any radiant energy emanating from it. You don't get any sense from it that it is going to help you focus your radiant spells.
Okay, I'll still take it though, yeah.
Can I closely inspect these bones? Very curious about them. Maybe I'll wave Yao Mei over and be like, have you these are strange bones, hey?
I've probably been picking up a few every now and then and just like, they smell old.
Yeah, you can identify them pretty easily, Yao Mei, as like basically around 200 years old, and they are Owlfolk bones. You can also identify from them, I would say, that some of them in particular look like the bones of soldiers or bones of individuals who have been injured multiple times and gone through various ordeals and probably been in battle.
Yeah, so I might point out some of these on a couple of the bones and be like, look at that. That's from a sword. And kind of show it with my own sword. And just, yeah, point out a few that have like healed over, because you can see on the bone where it's like stitched itself back together over time. It's like old battle wounds, and then there's new ones, and then there's all sorts.
Yes,
and then there's the ones that we burned.
That's from my shield.
Old and new battle wounds.
So that
Or
one's
that.
one's old, but didn't heal. This one's old and healed, and this one Vindaris just did like a minute ago.
But not all
like
of
a
them.
timeline.
Not all of them are like that, though. There are some of them that, if you kind of look at a couple of them, you also find some evidence that suggests some of these individuals may never have seen battle. So, yeah.
Do I get a sense of magic about them?
Just from looking at them, you don't get any sense.
Can I do all of? Can I sniff them? Can I kind of like rub them, lick them?
All of those things don't tell you anything new. They're bones.
Huh. Interesting.
They don't have any, runes on them or sigils or anything that would suggest that they are magical in themselves. You don't know if there might be some magic sort of remaining from what animated them. You wouldn't be able to tell such a thing from just kind of looking at them.
And also, Vindaris, have a look at this podium as well. Is that sort of maybe 100 mils high off the floor and that offsets as it gets higher? Like, are there any runes or scripts around the base of the podium?
So firstly, this podium is not like those big stone platforms that you found in the cave. It probably has some patterns in it, designs like it does here, and these are just steps leading up to it. You think that this was just some kind of pulpit, some
Okay.
just for delivering sermons or perhaps religious rites for funerals and things, but you don't see any writing.
Okay. Are these doors still open? Can Vindaris have a look inside the rear chambers?
Yes. So these doors are open. They have these big stone slabs in them, and they have these sort of channels along the bottom and along the top, and they look like they've sort of just been like rolled sideways and pushed into the wall, so they're just like big stone sliding doors. And as you come in here, you encounter a bunch of stone steelies and plaques. Do you think this is some kind of, what is it, a cenotaph? I don't know how to say that word. These big stone steelies that just have all of the, just text engraved on them. And there are more murals and things on the walls behind them. And once again, the paint is peeled to a great extent, but you think you can see, once again, images of battle, maybe Owlfolk fighting snakefolk, and that sort of thing. And actually, as you're standing here looking at these, Twig, you have a moment of reflection, and I'm going to interrupt the dungeon crawl to do a quick level up for Twig.
Oh, yay!
So, what has changed in your character sheet?
Twig has been creating, mixing some potions. Well, not potions, but he's got three new spells. Yeah. So yeah, Tasha's Mind Whip, Hypnotic Pattern, and Animate Dead, which is why he's been so curious about the Owlfolk skeletons.
Yeah, well, you having now learned this spell and written this spell, you would definitely feel pretty confident that you could raise these bones as skeletons. In case you... There's nothing magical about them yet, as far as you know.
Yes.
And how did you gain these new skills and abilities?
Well, I mean, he took some time out to sort of concentrate on sort of writing down his runes, and through that he was like sort of messing with some bones, getting that bone dust. Then he like cut himself a bit. I don't know. Right. It was a whole journey. But he found like, I don't know, these things like made like a nice mix.
And what's motivating Twig, especially to the level of cutting off some flesh from his own arm?
Well, he's like pretty interested. He's like, I don't know, enjoying this power and wanting to like get a reputation, I guess, like as a powerful wizard and a fair but firm leader, perhaps.
He's kind of got little man syndrome. I just realized. Nice. Okay. Back to the tomb where Twig stands reflecting on something, standing before this Steely.
You see him like trying to stand up more straighter.
Just out.
Yeah. Is he able to read these if he touches these steelies?
Yeah. These are just names and little little bits of text that just kind of say always paid his taxes on time. Good member of the community, these kinds of things.
Okay, I'll let the others know. Beloved father.
And some of them would be, fought bravely, and others would say things like, good friend of Raddik the Great, good friend of Talis, son of Raddik. And some of them also, I think you would be able to tell, appear to have... There's quite a lot of them that have titles. Some of them look like military ranks. Some of them look like maybe they're members of some kind of priesthood. That sort of thing. You get the impression that they are sort of middle level ranks. I think you'd probably be able to tell that as well, seeing as you can basically translate the language. So you don't see things like generals and captains and things, but more like sergeants and things like that.
We're in a Midland tomb, guys.
This tomb is middling. And there's another door to your north, which also has been slid open.
No wonder they were so easy.
And there were, in case you missed them, also 2 doors in the first room that you entered, in the larger sort of the hall. Just in case you couldn't see them there.
Yeah.
Wait 1 second. Is there signs of disturbance of Earth here?
What do you mean disturbance of Earth?
Or this stone? Is there any sort of... I don't know. Okay. In Twig's mind, he's thinking like those guys came from these grave sites.
There's nothing like that here, but you do see in the next room what looks like a big heavy stone lid of a sarcophagus. And when you come up here, you can see that these walls in this area are lined with recesses, and there are many like coffins in them. And you think that those steelies are probably relating to the individuals that were previously buried in this crypt. All of these lids have been sort of thrust open onto the floor. Hence the skeletons that you fought.
Twiggy, Yao Mei, should we check out the other rooms before we move out the north side? Have a quick peek.
Sounds good.
Probably smart. We don't want to get ambushed.
It might be the cloakroom.
I didn't want to lead you to check out these rooms first. There's no... that's not necessarily a good idea. Don't blame me when it all goes bad. I just wasn't sure I just wasn't sure if you'd missed them.
No, good reminder. I actually forgot they were there, so...
That makes sense. What type of adventures would we be if we didn't?
I love that Leaf is just like trailing along behind you, just like scuttling along on its little legs.
Or it's like swinging on like cobwebs, like
Spider-Manning itself through the tomb.
Everybody ready?
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Can Vidaris open this door?
How does he try to open this door?
Is there a push or pull on this door?
There doesn't seem to be, there's nothing indicating anything like that. There's no handholds or anything like that.
It's a similar slide door to the previous slide doors.
You'd have
Does it
to
look like that?
see if you can slide it. Oh, does it look like that? Yeah, you can see probably on the left side that it looks like this stone slab sort of disappears into the recess of the wall. If that makes sense. So yes, you think probably it would slide to the left.
Can I try to slide it open?
Yeah, you can slide it open. It's still reasonably easy to open, though pretty heavy. And in here you see a much smaller room that has this large stone, like a table basically. It's like raised from the ground. And you see also greatly deteriorated, what looks like an old wooden shelf that's fallen from the wall, and there's a bunch of broken jars and pieces of pottery, and you even see some fabric lying around here, some ancient torn fabric. And not much else at a glance from the doorway.
Okay, Vindaros, with his shield and spear in hand, would like to step forward.
All right. Down to the south, you can see a small recess where there are some remains of what looks like some kind of furniture made out that was once some ancient wooden furniture that's fallen apart. And there appears to be another stone door down there. And also to the north, there's like a small hall with another stone door at the end of it.
Okay. If I can have a look at the shelves and the ceramics, does it seem like there's anyone would be intact on the lower shelves? Any ceramics?
Maybe there's a couple of clay vials that haven't completely shattered, that are just lying on the ground.
Are they corked vials or would they be empty vials?
I think you could sort of nudge them with your feet and they would just kind of tumble over the floor a little bit. You think they're empty.
Okay. I might just pick them up and hand them over to Twig, because I know like Twig likes collecting things.
Yeah, you can have two
Yeah.
empty clay vials.
Here you go, Twig.
Thank you. What a lootin'. Okay. Equipment.
Is the bench open underneath? Is there like drawers or shelves underneath the bench, or is it just on 4 legs or 6 legs? Or 8 legs?
I think that it's probably just a stone.
Oh, okay, slab.
Yeah, just a slab.
Okay.
I'll say though, actually, that if you kind of look down under there from where you're standing, that you find another object on the floor which looks like some sort of implement made out of bronze, which it's like you think that maybe it had a wooden handle that's sort of worn away, but it looks like some kind of hook, just this bronze hook.
Okay. I'll pick that up and just pocket that. I'll add it to the inventory. Does it look fairly fine, like it will thread something, or more something that you'll, like you might see on a I would say like a raking implement, a bit more sturdier?
Somewhere in between. It's fairly small, but not something you'd be using for threading.
Okay. Okay. And on the walls of this room, is there still the artwork, or is it just look like a preparation room? Like,
Yeah, this room wouldn't have any artwork in it.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see evidence of paintings or anything like that on the walls.
Ready to move on?
Yeah, which way should we go? There's a door here. There's a door here.
Good question.
Let's take a look.
All right.
Sure.
Again, is that another sliding door?
Yeah, this
Does look similar.
looks also to be a sliding door.
Can I attempt to slide it open?
When you try to do that, this one seems to be stuck.
Okay. Stuck, guys.
What if two people try? I'll help.
And leave.
Are you sure, or do you want me to try it as well? Would it help, or would it be too many people?
3.
Okay. Let's go.
I'll count you down.
Twig, before you open the door, or try to, should you see if you can get Twig, Leaf through, and suss out maybe we don't want to open the door.
Oh, that's a good point.
Is there any writing on the walls next to the door?
Any signs saying "Don't open this"?
No, you don't see any signs or text or anything.
All right, you're good, Twig. You're good.
That means it's safe.
All right, let me see if Leaf can get through a gap.
Okay, so these doors would be pretty well sealed. I'm gonna just randomly determine whether you can get Twig through here. I think that it would be... I'm gonna say 50-50 chance. Okay, yes, Twig is able to find a small gap just in the corner on the right side and is able to crawl through to the other room. And if you look through Twig's eyes, you can see a small room in here. Leaf's eyes. A small room in here where there looks like there was another door to the right that has collapsed inwards, and there are all these stones all over the ground and also dirt and earth, and it actually looks like this just is the ground, just this pile of earth. You can even see some like roots coming into the room from out of this pile. And you can also... Actually, it's pitch black in here now that I think about it. The spider can see, it has low light vision. It's pitch black in here. The spider is able to determine that by crawling around and feeling around in here, but you can't work anything else out because you can't see anything.
Ooh, okay. Just seems to be like some sort of rubbly room. I don't know.
Rubbly
I don't know
room.
I don't know if it's worth going in there.
If we can't open the door, I think.
Unless there's treasure.
There could be treasure.
We could come back.
I like treasure.
Oh,
If there's nothing
I like
dangerous,
stories.
if there's nothing dangerous, then we can leave it for now. We know it's here.
yeah.
We'll come back. Get the treasure.
Get the treasure.
Gotta have treasure.
Reddy jumps up on the table.
After you. No, after you. I insist.
Is it the same as the other doors, as far as I can tell?
Let me just think though, before we do that. Wait, Vindaris, how the hell did you get in there?
Guys,
What the?
I found the secret room.
Secret tunnel!
How did you even do that?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I was moved into there. I think.
Oh, hold on. I
So
get
I
why it
think
is. It's like because
Twigs-
somebody has you selected as well as them, I think, or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, hold on.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. Yes. Who has a torch? Just remind me of who's carrying a torch.
I've
Vindaris
got my
definitely.
sword.
Oh yeah, you've got your sword. Okay. Oh yeah, so you've got this... Nice, okay, you've got this light. Just want to make sure if I turn both of your lights off... Yeah, sweet, okay, cool. And Vindaris is holding this torch. This torch... It's like probably halfway burned down by now. But still going. Yao Mei, if you look at this door, it does look like another sliding door.
Okay. I'm gonna try and pull it open. Unless, wait, Leaf? Twig, do you want to try and send Leaf in again and see?
Okay.
Before I'm like ready to try and like...
Excuse me? Excuse him? It's coming through.
Okay.
Try and stay away from the spider.
I'll give it a 50-50 chance again.
I promise you won't bite.
Okay, Twig, Leaf this time is not able to find any gap to climb through. Did I say Twig or Leaf? Or both? Leaf, Twig.
It's fine, we know what you mean. Twig's just on the floor, just like scramble into this tiny little
Twig
gap.
is unable to find a way through.
I'm covering your back.
Okay. I'm gonna try and pull it open.
As you slide open this door, you notice too late that the ceiling above you looks very fragile and partially caved in. And as the door pulls back, the ceiling crumbles and collapses on you. So give me a dex save as you try to jump out of the way.
Okay.
Oh
Okay. You're not able to jump out of the way in time, and so you take some bludgeoning damage from these.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it'll make any difference because of the roll. Vidaris has his aura of protection, and that is you add. Sorry, I should have jumped in a bit sooner.
That's all right.
He's a +3 to that roll, charisma modifier.
Wouldn't help.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But that's good to know, though. We should keep that in mind. And how far does it go? Like 3 meters?
2 meters.
Oh, 2 meters.
Yeah, 2 meters, yeah.
That might not even... Oh, no, does it go around walls? Around corners?
Oh, no.
I mean, you're kind of in the same... I feel like that would work. But yeah, despite the aura of protection, still not enough. Maybe some of these stones kind of like... but several of them fall through and you were kind of thrown backwards into Twig, and the two of you are kind of pushed back and sort of collapse back here. And there is now a pile of rocks in front of this door.
Well, that was rude.
I don't really have like
Didn't
a
want
rock.
us to go in. It could have been nicer about it.
Do you like to use my shovel? Or pick? It's a
Okay.
little dented.
I'll take it. I'll try and...
Yeah, if you do that, it's quite a lot of earth and rock. You can move it relatively easily. Some of the stones are pretty big. You see one of them, you're like, holy shit, I'm glad that particular one didn't hit me directly on the head. But it'll take you a little while to clear this area. And a fair bit of elbow grease. This room fills up with rocks that you're kind of throwing in here as you're sort of digging them out. But eventually you can clear the way.
I assume in order to do this, by the way, I've handed off my sword to Verity, and
Okay.
if it takes more than like 5-6 minutes, my sword probably goes out, so I'll have to reignite.
Okay.
And I can show him how to do that if it's particularly difficult, but I think you've seen me do it a few times.
By the power of the Yao Mei.
And I might also point out Vindaris's torch, as I'm assuming it's kind of getting close to burning out if it hasn't already, and just kind of point to my pack and say, oh, there's more in there. You can just grab one.
Yeah, I think by this time it probably goes out.
Okay. I just had a quick read of the torches. It is for an hour as well, just for future reference.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult knowing how long an hour has gone by. I have to just sort of estimate it.
Plus we cleared the rock, so that I would assume that would have been
Yeah.
the remainder.
Yeah. So in order to keep the light going, I would have just kind of handed off my pack, put it down, and just said, "Take another torch."
Okay.
And I'll remove one from my inventory.
And Vindaris, do you light another torch?
I was going to use Yao Mei's one.
Okay, sweet. But you are holding a torch.
I'm holding the torch, yes.
Okay, cool. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking like this is actually, I guess, like the earth, like the mountain collapsing down on here.
Oh God.
I'm going to even say that as you sort of dig this out, more rocks and dirt fall in, and this is partly why it takes a long time. And it actually it actually reaches the point where there is some light shining through from up here. This actually looks like it you could climb back up out onto the mountaintop this way. And so it is actually really difficult to clear this as well, because it's just, it just keeps refilling. But I'll say that you can kind of dig around the side of it, and you can sort of get this like narrow way that you can sort of pass through to get to the door.
It's a bit of a squeeze, but come on.
Oh, look what you've done with the place, Yao Mei.
It's just got a nice ambiance, hasn't it?
Some natural light. I needed a bit.
Yeah. Gets rid of the musty smell too. Smell of decay is not nice.
This door has been sort of pushed forward a little bit by the weight of these stones, and you can see some cracks in it, and when you try to slide it open, it is now very difficult to slide open. It's not probably on its tracks anymore.
Is there a way for us to instead push it rather than slide it?
You can try pushing it.
Kind of knock it all the way.
Yeah, if you want to try pushing it, give me an athletics check.
Okay. No leaf chance this time, sorry. He just kind of goes for it. He's just like shoulder checking the door.
No.
Oh, I hurt my shoulder.
Yeah.
I was like, I hope this happens because it's going to be funny. So it just sort of slightly pops out of place. And I'm like, I'm so sorry if you can hear yelling. Someone is screaming outside.
Oh.
No, can't hear it.
That's what happens when you live in the Riff.
Can Vidaris tap Yao Mei on the shoulder and ask for a turn to see if he can take over? And
Absolutely. Come on through.
I might put my shoulder into it.
So you're really big to the point where I'm going to say you're going to have to do this with disadvantage, because you got to like squeeze in around these stones and rocks and rubble and everything.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
I don't know why I'm making this door so difficult.
It means we need to get in.
Yeah, you can give him guidance.
Cool.
Okay. What's the guidance now? Is it still 1d4?
Yeah.
Cool. Disadvantage.
Ooh, you are not quite able to do it, but you do feel like it budges a bit. Maybe it cracks a bit, like.
I'll try.
Okay. Get Twig.
You can just make a flat roll because you can squeeze in there.
Is it acrobatics, is it?
Athletics.
No. Athletics.
Unless you want to try to run up the wall and do a backflip.
He accidentally does a backflip.
Yeah, what happens, Twig?
Everything Twig just goes flying.
Yeah, like I push, but I like slip, and I like slip and fall flat on my butt, and it's like, oh, my back, tailbone. The door has defeated me.
Must have been the great foe.
The door defeats us all.
You said there are cracks.
Yeah, no, actually, this one, Leaf can't find a way through. Oh, yeah, that was before it broke down. Okay, I'm gonna do this again randomly, and I'll say this time it's very likely. Yes, okay. Leaf can find a way through. But it is pitch black in there. Are you able to see?
I am able to see.
Why? How? Oh, because Leaf has. Because he has like.
I don't know. I can see
D&D
Hmm.
everything.
style Darkvision. I guess. Oh. Vision right. Maybe it's this. Ah, there we go. You shouldn't be able to see with that light.
I can still see.
What?
Well, I mean, I can see a tiny bit of light around me, and
Oh,
then
yeah, that's
everything else
alright.
is dim. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so everything else is dim.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just Twig.
Maybe. Doesn't say you have dark vision. Vision range, vision angle. It's very strange. Oh, I mean, actually, it's probably just... Sorry, yeah, it's probably just because you saw it before. I'd say that's what it is.
Ooh.
Now that I think about it. So, I will put this back here, and you're just gonna have to not metagame. You couldn't see anything out there, but you can crawl around with Leaf, though. If we imagine Leaf is still out there, what does Leaf do?
Oh, yeah, probably just crawl around, try and sense if there's any creatures nearby, any noises, shuffling, clacking, bones.
You don't get any sense from Leaf that he encounters anything. He climbs over some things on the ground. You kind of get a sense of that. Are you looking through Twig's eyes?
Yes. Well, yes.
When you do that, you don't feel what he feels, do you? You can only see what he sees, I believe.
Then I guess maybe I will see nothing and then try and feel what he feels.
Can you do that? That's what I was...
I think if it's a... Maybe I just hear through its ears.
Oh yeah, and so you can see through its eyes and hear through its ears. But it doesn't look like you can feel anything, although it says gain the benefit of any special senses it has. Yeah. I don't think it has... Yeah. Yeah. You don't see... It's just pitch black in here, but you don't hear anything either. Just the eerie sound of the wind blowing through this crypt, this tomb.
Can't hear anything, guys. Can't see anything. Maybe there's some dangerous wind. But apart from that, all clear.
Okay. Nice work, Twig. And Leaf.
Should we check the next door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does this also look like a sliding door?
Yes.
And Vendaris attempt to slide it open.
Yes, you can slide this one open, and it slides open pretty easily.
Oh.
It makes it look so easy. Gosh. Oh.
As you enter this room, you see that it is obviously some kind of chamber for prayer. There are these like stone prayer benches that look like they're designed for like kneeling and praying before the statue on the other end of the room. And Vindaros, as soon as you walk in here, you are dead certain that this is an owl form version of Vrakkar at the other end of the room. And it is quite a large statue towering at the other end of the room over this altar, this large altar. That looks like it has some remains on it of ancient wax candles, just some wax remains. And there are also some like bronze incense burners in here and some more of these candelabras and things.
Yeah. Can Vindaros, he would have walked just solemnly and to the front there. Can you pick up that bronze candelabra that's on the floor, place it back on that pedestal and light these candles with this torch?
You can return the incense holder, or the candelabra rather, but the candles are really just little kind of patches of wax. You wouldn't be able to relight them.
Okay. I would, definitely like to take a knee as well at the altar and just have a moment of reflection.
Yeah, it looks like it's designed to take another step forward and light these candles and sort of kneel here and pray before this statue. And as you open your eyes after a moment of prayer and look up at this Owlfolk style statue of Vrakkar, you notice that there is a bronze necklace hanging around the neck of this statue, and it is in fact not part of the statue. It is actually a dusty bronze necklace with a symbol of Vrakkar on the end of it. And when you look at this, it doesn't look like the symbol of Vrakkar that you saw in your vision, but you are drawn to it. It does seem to have, unlike the necklace that you picked up from the skeleton about half an hour ago, this one is kind of feels like it has some energy to it. It feels holy to you when you look at it.
I definitely don't want to loot it in that sense, as in just take it as still. I like to place an offering and ask for guidance, and then remove that pendant if that's possible.
Yeah, nothing happens in particular when you do that. Yep.
Sorry, I was just going to ask, is Vindaros telling us what he's doing? Is he like looking for some sort of offering, obviously?
No, he would actually place just something that's, a symbol of life, and he'll put it like maybe a couple of rations down.
Yeah, you don't get any particular response from doing that in itself, but when you take the pendant of Vrakkar off this statue and peer down at it, it doesn't take much scrutiny for you to realize that this is a holy symbol. You feel its holiness. You're not overwhelmed by it. It feels ancient, but you feel like you would be able to use this to focus some of your magic, at least for a while. And I don't actually think I have a holy symbol. Oh yeah, I have something here. I'll put a holy symbol in your inventory, and I will... where did it go? Man. The party's bag of holding. Okay. So this has a purity and integrity. I'll say you can just sort of tell this by feeling it. and kind of, praying over it for a moment. A purity of 2 and an integrity of 1. Meaning that you can cast maximum 2nd level spells with it, and it can take a single spell surge before it becomes useless.
Ooh.
Okay. And he'll definitely wear it.
Alright.
Visible on his chest, yeah.
Alright. And maybe let's do a 5-minute break.
Ooh. The music goes with this well.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's a perfect level of reverent and like somewhat creepy. Like a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're kneeling before this statue and you've taken this holy symbol and put it around your neck. And Yao Mei and Twig, you're standing before just some stone benches that are jutting out of the wall. You can just take a seat if you wish.
No.
And yeah, there's more pieces of wood on the ground here. It looks like maybe there was some furniture, something like that. Long deteriorated, but still preserved to some extent.
Is there anything on the walls? Did you say already?
Yeah, this room also would have murals. Maybe a little bit better intact. Probably, again, symbols of war. Maybe symbols of a flying angel / Owlfolk / god, i.e. Vrakkar, like leading armies to destroy snake folk and other monsters of chaos.
This guy seems pretty powerful.
Yeah. Maybe we should all join him. Just kind of point at Vendaris. We also like revenge.
Oh.
Yeah, Vendaris will stand up and make his way off the podium.
Looks like you got something new.
Oh yes, this is.
Boy.
That's a symbol of Vrakkar, but slight. Oh,
Nice.
who's got the pendant? Oh no.
It's okay.
Probably ready.
Yeah, it's their version of Vrakkar, the Owlfolk.
It's quite a find.
This will help us assist to rid this place of this evil.
Ah, very good, very good.
I'm ready to head off if everyone's ready.
Sure.
To vanquish evil. Onwards.
as everyone leaves, Rindaris he'll close the door behind him, as he's not to disturb there.
You can slide it shut. Echoes throughout this chamber. And probably deeper into the tomb as well.
Hey, Raddik.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think making skeletons is evil?
Nah, they're not doing anything. May as well put them to some good use.
Okay, because, I was just thinking about what I just said. About they're evil making skeletons. If I made a skeleton, I don't know, would it make me evil?
If you don't tell anyone, I won't tell anyone.
I like the way you think.
And while we're on that note, you got any spare bone dust I could borrow from you?
Oh! Say no more. What do I got? I got bone dust. Can I?
What else do I need?
Well, there's also.
Flesh. Oh.
Oh, I know what this is. Maybe I'll sweep a bit of bone dust from, like, what Vendara stomped.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, there'd be plenty of bone dust around here. And I was thinking also, Twig, as you ponder whether or not this is evil, you also you remember Tristan Avar's words in your head, saying, "Cast aside the so-called natural order of things, and you will learn many secrets. These secrets allow us to help those we love, destroy those we hate, and dominate those who would seek to dominate us. Don't hold yourself back, little one."
I have no qualms.
Are you casting this spell?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, not yet.
Okay.
Meanwhile, this whole time, Ayame's been begging Vindaris for the goat story again. just one more time. Just tell me what happened.
Daris is like too focused. He knows that there's a dread here, and yes, yeah, mate. Yeah, goat stories another time once we relax up in.
Fair enough. I was hoping it would make you feel better to tell the story again. I get it.
Actually, I will cast the spell.
All right.
Why did it do that to me?
What did it do?
What happened?
It took me all around the walls and like
shit.
into the next
Wait,
room.
stop moving. Hold on.
I didn't see anything, but like it just took me through the walls.
It's because somebody else has got you selected. I will remove that.
Well, no, I was trying. I think I was trying to move. I think I just moved myself.
Oh,
wrong.
it was Angelo. Usually what it is, because you shouldn't be able to move through the walls, but it'll be like somebody else has accidentally selected you, and then they will move, and you will move, and then it'll go all kinds of...
I see.
Do all kinds of funky shit.
Yeah, I wasn't moving. I was actually looking at my notes when that
Yeah, I think it was
conundrum
me.
was going off.
But
I actually think it was just me.
But if you try to move through a wall right now, will it let you do that?
Yeah, it lets me make the movement. It just takes me all the way around.
Huh.
So like, if I try and make that move, it will take me to where I was.
Oh,
before.
that's pretty weird that you can move there. Can you just try to get it to move right there where you were just about to?
Sure.
That's really fucking weird.
That's what it did. It was clearly just I didn't set myself to move to the right square, and then I just all the way around.
It's like there are some gaps in these walls. Vindaros found himself in a little pocket. Well, oh, maybe it's because it would allow you to... Oh no, okay, I understand. You can sort of stand on the other side of there. Anyway.
Yeah, it's just... Didn't mean to do that, sorry. But I didn't say anything untoward.
Cheating! Minus
Even if I
50%
did.
hit points.
Hackers. Bronze Age hackers.
Even if I did see something, I wouldn't, wouldn't share it with you guys. Keep it to myself.
Oh.
Oh, we really should go through this door. I'm like, are you sure?
All
Are
right,
you
Twig.
sure that's the right move?
So Twig, describe what happens as you cast this spell.
I'm mixing up my little bit of bone dust and like a drop of blood from this vial and a bit of my arm flesh, and I'm like casting my this animate dead spell from it and aiming this energy at 2 piles of bones. And like maybe this is like a gross, like clotted blood colored bit of energy coming out.
Nice. And you can do this on 2 of them because you're a necromancer? Wait, where is it?
Yeah, I have enthrall.
Oh yeah, it's a feature.
Undead thralls.
Undead thralls.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, cast spell.
So as this, what was it? Like a kind of a off bloody looking energy kind of goes into these piles of bones. They kind of begin rattling on the floor, like, and they begin like moving towards each other, kind of drawing towards this like focal point in the middle, and then like build up this skeleton shape as it kind of pulls itself together before you in this room. And I'll give you a couple of skellies.
Woohoo!
Why is that there? That's weird. Alright. These would be Owlfolk skeletons. And actually what I'll need to do is just give you control over it. Bear with me. Friendly. Maybe I'll even actually put that. Friendly skeleton. Or maybe even Twig's skeleton, so we know in case other people start having skeletons.
Ooh.
Okay. See if you can move them.
Ooh, yes.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, nice. Guys, I made some followers. Don't worry, they're friendly.
This is also like the second campaign where you've had like a pair of skeleton followers. What were their names? Clancy and
yeah.
and something. I can't remember.
Nancy.
Oh yeah, Nancy, Clancy, and there was a third one. I think it died really early. But Clancy, you
Lived
ended up
on
like
for a while.
sending off into the hills.
That's
I think.
true. That's true.
I think, or you were going to, and then it died. I can't remember which happened. But like, go, be free.
Perform comedy.
That's right. You had to perform stand-up, and it just wasn't able to tell any jokes. Or, oh no, because it was like mostly like body stand-up.
Yeah. Slapstick, that's it.
Slapstick. But it didn't get many laughs, I think, if I remember correctly. Anyway. Back to the tomb.
Twig, are you sure?
Yeah. They're totally fine. Like he'll start like patting them and like don't worry, like shake his hand, like
Should we get left or right?
Do you get a feeling for either one?
No, the great oracle Beyonce said to the left.
I've never heard of this Beyonce.
Yes.
They must be very powerful.
okay.
Guess left then. Based on this oracle.
Yes, this bard. The corridor ahead of us, is it changing in like texture? Is it similar flooring throughout, or is there anything in particular?
It looks pretty much the same as what you've seen so far.
And undisturbed? I imagine it's like dusty and...
Dusty, there's a lot of disturbance in the dust. But you would, you could put that down to the skeletons that were wandering around here, and there's also more of these sarcophagus lids littering the ground.
Oh yes, and there's more on the walls. Okay.
Yeah, nothing else at a glance.
So I've got the torch, Yama's got the torch. Okay. Righty, did you want to hold the torch as well, or does that encumber your...
I most certainly can. Do you want me to grab?
I can hand a torch and light it for you.
Oh, okay. I can hand Righty my one. The reason being is I know Adrian wanted to see this, and I wanted for it to come true. Vindaris wants to reach into his pack.
And
he's just got his head. No, and he wait for it. And he just rubs his eyes, and as he reveals his eyes, you notice these like globs over his eyes. Parasites.
Awesome.
So I'm picturing now his eyes, they're just like a black, like it's no pupil, they're just black.
Nice. Creepy.
Yeah.
Wait, where are these things? I can't find
Darkvision
them.
parasites.
Oh yeah, Darkvision parasites.
That's horrifying.
I know you wanted to see these in action. You're quite with them. I was too spooked to wear them previously, but now's the courage to...
It's my edgy grimdark version of Bronze Age spectacles. Dark vision glasses. Also, I've never done this before, but I am streaming this on Twitch, and somebody called Marco Desune says, a new skeleton is made every time a person is born. I thought that was good.
Ah, that is good.
That's pretty cool. I never thought about it like that. I'm going to go have an existential crisis later. Thank you.
I feel yeah.
A lot of skeletons, Twig.
I like it. I like it as my new model.
All right, so Vindaris now, so dark vision, this will actually let you see in the dark. It's not low light vision. So I will attempt to what I'll do for now is I'll just leave the torch on for you.
That's easy. Yeah. That's
and then I'll have a look at it later. But you can also hand your torch off to somebody else if you wish.
Oh, you can hand it to one of these skeletons if you like.
Yeah. Sweet.
Stick it in like his shoulder bone. Like his shoulder.
Did you use up that torch, Yao Mei, when you gave it to Vindaros?
Yeah, when I handed a new one to Vindaros, or let him take one from my pack, I removed it from my inventory, so I should have one left.
Sweet. I'll give it a torch, and I think that should let me... Yeah, there we go. So the one at the front is holding a torch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only thing is you can't see through your skeleton's eyes, but it will let you because you're controlling them. So just keep that in mind, maybe, when exploring. If you send them around the corner, like, you shouldn't be able to see what Twig can't see. So the game will show you what they can see because you can move them and control them.
Oh, but I shouldn't be able to.
But you shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, okay.
So just keep that in mind. If you're going to like use them to explore, just probably you should be with them.
Okay.
Otherwise, they'll get scared.
Hey guys, there's a door here.
Oh yeah.
Where are you, Twig? I can just see these two skeletons.
I'm like, are the two skeletons carrying Twig? Like, it's all that power.
I'm imagining Twig is actually walking in between them on the ground, like they're his bodyguards.
Yeah.
If I cast it myself, we can build you like a little palanquin.
I like this idea. All right. Should I get it to open it? Open the door? Are you ready? Can this skeleton open this door? Well, can he slide it?
He can try.
All right. He will try and slide it.
All right, he can slide this one open pretty easily. And in there, if you peer around the corner, there is a long stone stairway descending into the darkness.
Oh
my god.
Shit.
How does that
Sorry.
happen?
No, that's because I selected them both.
Why does that keep happening?
I selected them both and then moved.
Yeah, but I'm just surprised it lets you do that anyway. It should just not allow that to happen. Man. Interesting. It's like it's, I don't know, another update or something that... Anyway. I don't know what you saw down there, but just had to pretend it was nothing.
I don't think I saw anything. It says stairs. I'm gonna go up the stairs.
Down.
Down the stairs. Down the stairs. Down the stairs.
As you step onto this part of this stairwell,
Uh-oh.
the stair gives way beneath you and falls forwards. And as that happens, all of these stairs, it's like some kind of pressure plate, all of these stairs flatten out, creating a steep slide. And you can you can attempt to react quickly to hold yourself on the walls. Give me a dex save, or else tumble down. And Yao Mei, you also are on these stairs, so give me a dex save as well.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Have you got all the other two skeletons with you? They don't get a dex save.
Oh no.
Because, well, let me see. So they can defend themselves.
Yeah.
hold on. Where? Yeah, I don't. I don't think they're going to be smart enough to be going like. But like, I don't know. Like, what does the? I mean, that kind of is defending themselves. Where's this? Where's the fucking spell?
Oh, sorry.
Have a look. Animate dead.
Oh shit. Sorry.
What did you do?
I just accidentally moved.
Oh,
my
did you send the
over
skeleton
there. Yeah, I
into
sent
the next?
skeleton. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see. I mean, you haven't given it any commands. Otherwise, it says against hostile creatures. Yeah, I think it's sliding. It's a sliding skeleton. DC is 15.
That's okay, because Yao Mei is barreling down anyway. He's probably taking out the skeletons on the way.
Oh no.
And so
They probably
Twig,
don't have time.
Twig, you managed to hold yourself there. Maybe you find like a little piece of the wall. You feel like the wall was it was made originally to be smooth so that you couldn't do this, but perhaps it's kind of worn away a little bit in time, and there's like a crack in the wall, and you're able to just get your fingers in that crack. And so you can hold on there and pull yourself out of the way as Yao Mei goes tumbling down. Do you do anything as Yao Mei goes tumbling down?
Yeah. I'm gonna reaction cast Featherfall.
Okay.
Okay.
So the only thing about this is, so it says 5 falling creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of a feather, right? I mean, like a feather drifting down. I'm trying to think, like, with this, like, how does that work? Are you falling or are you sliding? I mean, I don't want to be semantic necessarily, but I just don't know how the spell would literally work. Does it make you kind of glide down this, like, yeah, maybe.
It's a descent,
Yeah,
perhaps?
maybe it would sort of slow Yao Mei's descent. Who do you cast it on? The skellies
There's
and...
5, yeah, everyone.
So can you cast it on...
Oh, maybe not myself.
Creatures within range... Okay, you don't even have to be able to see them, but they have to be falling. So, but you can cast it on Yao Mei and the 2 skeletons and... Not yourself?
Yeah, because I'm not falling.
Oh yeah, you're not falling. Okay. And so I'll say that works. But it doesn't stop the skeletons or Yao Mei from sliding down the stairs, but it just slows them down.
I go from like a oh to a wee.
What do you do on the way down, Yao Mei?
I don't think there's much for me to do. I just hold on tight to my sword and hope that I don't drop it.
Okay, move
Like
yourself...
I'm not trying to reach out and catch anything.
Move yourself to the end of the stairs, and maybe Twig, if you want to move the skeleton also to the end of the stairs. And the skeleton is going to, it's going to move there first, because it went down before Yao Mei, obviously. And as it goes there, you can see that, Anna, right? Even though I just said you shouldn't, but just for the sake of explaining what's happening. Well, you would be able to like see down the stairs, and especially one of these skeletons is like holding the torch, so it just goes like. You can just see it going down with this torch. And as it gets to the base of these stairs, it like basically kind of takes a step, like puts its leg out to step onto the ground. And as it steps onto the ground, this part of the ground just caves in under it. And it just goes tumbling into this pit. The skeleton behind it is not able to react in time, and it follows and also goes tumbling down the pit. Yao Mei, what do you do? As you see these skeletons tumbling down, you have a moment to potentially do something.
is there a way to catch the one in front of me, or is the floor underneath me about to go?
If you're kind of sliding down these stairs, you see these skeletons just like falling down into this deep, dark pit. Yeah, you can try to catch the one in front of you. It will be very hard for you to simultaneously catch it and stop yourself from sliding into the pit.
Okay. Instead of doing that then, is there a way for me to potentially try and launch myself over this pit? To the
Yes.
safe floor beyond?
Yes, you have
Let
enough.
the skeletons go.
You have enough time to do that, and I think that you're only jumping. Let me see. You're not really doing a running jump. Yeah, you see it.
I'm sure I've got a little bit of momentum with the feather fall, so not like, but I've got enough time to like sort of gather my feet, and then right as I get sort of close, I can just do a little hop.
You were like a couple of meters behind the skeletons as well, so you probably would have enough time to do a bit of a run up. So yeah, you can do that. I think you can jump over to here safely as these two skeletons tumble into the pit. And they are going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. This pit is probably about like, it's pretty deep. It's probably about 6 meters deep, I'll say. They take, each of them takes seven bludgeoning damage.
Sorry.
I'll take the 7 bludgeoning from them. You just hear this crashing of bones.
They actually get 6 hit points more than what
Yes.
they had. You already added.
I just realized that they're vulnerable
okay.
to bludgeoning damage, and so actually they explode. Oh, sorry, you're saying something different.
Yeah, they have 6 more. They have, because of my undead thralls, the creature's hit point maximum is increased by an amount equal to wizard level.
Okay, I will firstly just modify that for the future, so they get an extra 6, so they should have 19 hit points when they come out. And so then these guys are going to lose 7. They're still going to die, because... So they should lose another 7. No, they're on 6 hit points, so now they're on 12. So that leaves them on 5. Yes, okay, they're still alive. You still hear this, like, this cluster of bones just... But you can, Yao Mei, you can sort of peer over the pit, and you can... I guess that, like, the torch is, like, burning at the bottom of this pit, and they're kind of, like, climbing up and sort of just... kind of clawing at the walls and just like unable to get up. I might just
call up and be like, they're okay. And then I might also call up, be careful on the way down, there's a hole in the floor.
I see. Hey guys, this is a slide. Gotta be careful.
A slide, you say?
No!
Did I hear someone say "we" on the way down, Brady? Kind of like...
No we! Yeah. I'm gonna try a crab walk down using the sides.
Give me an athletics check.
Oh.
The walls are pretty smooth. Roll with disadvantage. It's difficult to get a grip. It's like very much like this passageway has been specifically designed to prevent you from grabbing onto the walls. Okay, you're able to crab walk down. And that is the pit there. So you... Oh, this other skeleton would also still be in that pit. So you can... I guess you get down to the bottom of these stairs and you're kind of holding on. Yeah, what do you do? How do you go from there?
carry me across the pit, guys.
I'm trying to think, like, how tall would they be? Like, I don't know, Owlfolk, like 1.5 meters approximately. They're not going to be able to, even if they climbed on top of each other, they wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh, it's a very deep pit. Okay.
It's about 6 meters deep.
Yeah, okay.
I sort of reach across and I offer my hand and I'm like, you can take it.
Oh,
I'll pull you across if you jump.
okay. Thank you. Can I jump across?
Yeah, so actually, Twig, you are good at jumping, I believe, because you're an arboreal leaper.
Oh, yes, I am.
Arboreal leaper. Yeah. So I think you can even, without a running jump, you can probably do this. Where's your jump? Long jump, 3 meters with or without run up. So you can easily jump over there. And Yao Mei can grab you.
Oh, thank you.
We got it. Now we just got to get the other two.
Is it safe to come down?
There's a pit right at the bottom. You're gonna have to jump.
How far's the jump?
It's not that bad.
A meter?
The only thing is, they are not going to be able to fit on the other side of the hole down here.
Okay. Wait up there. We're gonna have to open the door. We're gonna have to open the door before you can come down. Hang on.
Alright.
Okay.
Should we try and send the spider in again? Is Leaf here to help?
I've lost Leaf in another dimension.
Leaf, where are you? I've never wanted a spider near me in my life.
I accidentally moved Leaf into one of these wall places.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know where that is. I'll give you a new leaf. Here, take a leaf out of my book.
Thank you.
You can't see
okay.
Leaf anywhere, right?
Now I did. He's like right here.
Oh, he is there somewhere.
Yeah.
Can you still see him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. What the hell? Man, this shouldn't be letting you move through walls and shit. Okay. There we go.
Okay. Can Leaf find a crack to go through?
Leaf is unable to find a crack. This door is very well sealed.
All right.
And it looks like a sliding door, same as all the others.
It looks pretty similar, yeah.
Let's.
I think we got this between the two of us. Ready?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you can slide this door open pretty easily.
Gosh, Twig, you're so strong.
I think. Oh. Thank you.
It's pitch black in there.
That's okay. I will go in with my sword ablaze and light it up. Okay, it's just more doors.
You can come down, but slowly, carefully. There's a pit.
Prepare for the jump.
Got it. Freddy's gonna slide down
Oh God!
and try and jump once he reaches the bottom with the extra momentum.
Okay, so what's your jump? How far can you jump?
Great question.
I think because you don't have the feather fall, you can long jump 2 meters if you have a run up. You are going to use this momentum, but still give me actually an acrobatics check, because I think it's going to take some dexterity to kind of like time all this while you're sort of sliding down and like...
Can he give himself some guidance first?
Yes.
Yes. Alright. Sorry, acrobatics or dexterity?
Yeah, give me an acrobatics for this one.
Whee!
Okay, that'll do. So if you move yourself to the end of the stairs...
I can't actually see. I have someone with a torch.
Oh, right.
I've got the
let's
sword.
swap.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah,
There
but
we
that
go.
won't help because you just mean you can't see as a player.
Yeah.
If you just move back and move forward, where are you? Let me find you. Okay.
Ah, that's better. Thanks, Vindaros. Oh,
Oh, yeah, sweet. Yeah, so you would end up 1 square further than that. Yeah. Yeah.
boing.
Come on through.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, once you head through, I will call Vendaris
I'll
down.
cast it, so. Thank you.
All right, Vendaris, we're ready. Come on
Already?
down.
Keep it clear. Vindaris wants a slightly different approach. He wants to use his shovel as like a handbrake. Like anchor his weight on the back. So like he's got drag as he's come down, so he's gliding down slowly.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, you can do that. That will definitely slow you down, but how are you going to get across this hole down the bottom?
I heard it was a meter opening, and then I'll just not so much. I don't want to hit it with that much momentum. I'll rather just stop in front of the hole. I don't know what's down there, and then just jump over the top.
So you can't really stop at the base of the hole because the stairs just go straight. The slide just goes straight into this hole, so you wouldn't be able to
I
stop.
thought there's another landing. Okay.
Yeah, so you'd probably I'd probably also ask for an acrobatics check to sort of jump up with this shovel and kind of. Because I mean, you can definitely do the long jump, but yeah, I feel like the timing is like a thing here.
That's okay. I thought for some reason there was at the base like a landing.
No,
There was a platform before you went over. Okay,
No.
that's all good.
you
I
think
can see it now.
you think it's designed specifically so that it just topples you into this pit.
Full throttle. Putting the shovel away.
Okay.
He's coming down now. What acrobatics did you mention? I'm not sure how far I can move down there. I'll just give it a roll first. Acrobatics.
Ooh.
Easy.
Cool. Is that correct? I think you're the friendly skeleton.
Yeah, so you can move to there. The skeletons are in the pit.
In the pit.
Yep. You land on the other side of the hole.
Are they stuck in the pit and they can't get out?
Yes.
Yeah.
How deep's the pit?
6 meters.
6 meters deep.
Yeah, I don't have my rope anymore. I left it outside for us to climb down into here. So if someone else has a rope,
I've
can
got
get
my
them
rope
back up.
ladder.
Oh,
Can I hold on the rope? Twig. Would they
Yao Mei,
climb the rope ladder?
I'll just
I
remove
can
that rope
get
from
them
your
to-
inventory.
to climb it. Yeah, I can get him to climb it.
Can I lower down the rope ladder?
So the rope ladder is like, how long is the rope ladder?
I think it's 5 meters.
5 meters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll get them out pretty easily. They can climb up that rope ladder. Twig tells them to do that. I think that they can do something like climb up a ladder, right?
I mean, they could. Yeah, if they can fight, I feel like.
Yeah, that seems fine. I'm sure they can do that.
Thank you.
After a moment, this Owlfolk skeleton's head just like...
A friend of Twig's a friend of mine. Yep. Twig went that way. I'm not pointing. I'm holding the ladder still. Twig went that way.
Oh yeah,
I've got the trunk. You point with the trunk.
Yeah, true.
come this way.
Yeah, Yao Mei, I removed that rope from your inventory.
Cool. I do
Just saying.
intend on getting it back, but thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so in here, there is a small room with 3... You recognize them pretty easily now. 3 stone doors. And nothing else. At a glance.
Do these doors have any engravings? Symbols on them?
No.
Or above the heads of the doorways? Is the doorway full height? Floor to
Yes.
ceiling? Okay.
Reddy's going to quickly heal himself first.
Okay.
Well, before we start trying to open any doors, Yao Mei doesn't want to make the same mistake again. He's going to look for anything that might be more trapped flooring, falling ceiling, all sorts of fun stuff.
Tell me specifically where
doors.
it looks.
So I guess he'll start
And
with the
how?
floor just to make sure that the flooring is safe,
Okay.
and just kind of see if there's anything that looks like it's kind of cracked or propped up in a way that's not quite natural, almost like it's hiding a pit or something.
Are you just looking visually?
Yeah, I think visually.
At this door that you're standing in front of?
Just the floor in this room. Like I'll start in the corner I'm in. I've already crossed. I've crossed from this piece of floor to this piece of floor. But I'll just check the ones that
move
we're
your
not
token
standing
where
in.
you want to check, just in case.
just kind of-
If anything caves in, I want to know where you're standing when it happens.
Well, I basically just want to check each piece of, like, each section of tile in front of me, and just once, if it visually looks okay, I'll, like, step onto it
Okay.
and just see if there's anything, like, wrong with the floor. And I'll keep doing that for every piece of exposed floor that's not currently being stood on.
Okay, so if one of them collapses and you're unable to notice, we'll assume that you're on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, and so how do you, so you're just looking, did you say visually, or you're kind of testing it with your, how are you testing it?
Yeah, so I might, like, I'll start by looking at it and just see if there's something that looks not quite right. And then I might sort of take my foot and lightly press on the ground in front of me before I take a step. This is very methodically to see if it's going to give way. And if it seems okay, then I'll take sort of a half step. So it's 50-50 weight. And then if it's okay, I'll take a full step.
Okay, so firstly, visually it's really difficult to determine anything because these stones are covered in dust, they're ancient, they're covered in cracks, they're uneven. If there is any trap or anything like that, it would be probably designed to be concealed and now even more difficult to see it. So you don't see anything visually. As you sort of test the stonework here with your feet and then sort of step onto it, nothing happens when you do that.
Okay. And can I just keep doing that along the floor? Like if I go to the next one, I'll look first, see if there's anything beneath the dust, kind of gently brush it away with my hand or something.
Yeah, nothing
even burn it up with the
happens
sword.
at any of the, in front of any of these doors. Although you're not able to test where Reddy is standing while he's standing there, but you can at least conclude that he didn't fall through the floor.
Yeah, well, if the, I was thinking just any of the tiles that are being occupied at the moment are probably safe, since there are people standing on them. So it would just be anything that was left. So it was those three, and then I think Reddy's just moved into that corner, but I would have checked that corner as well.
Okay.
This one.
All right. Yeah, nothing on the floor. Seems safe.
Okay, and is anything on the ceiling looking like it's about to cave in if we try and open these doors?
So the ceilings in here are about 2 meters high. Yeah, kind of a little bit of a low ceiling. Again, it's like ancient looking cracked stonework, but a flat ceiling. If you just peer up there, give me a perception check.
Hmm.
22. You see where you're standing above this door that there seems to be one stone that is kind of jutting out from the door on the ceiling that has a bit of a thicker crack around it. It is like it meets the door. It's like the stone immediately connected to the door, and it's kind of jutting out from the ceiling, and it's this pretty big stone slab, like maybe, I don't know, like a quarter of a meter by a quarter of a meter. Third of a meter? I don't know. Maybe like 30 or 40 centimeters by 30 or 40 centimeters, something like that. And it has this bigger crease around it. And you notice that when you look up at it.
Okay, I'll point it out and note that one potentially is a dangerous door to open.
Which door, sorry?
The one that
think it's
Twig's
the one-
standing in front of.
Oh, okay, this one.
Oh, sorry, the one that Yao Mei is standing in front of.
Oh, okay.
But the other ones look okay.
You have to move yourself where you want to look and tell me exactly what you do.
Okay, so I'll just keep doing the same thing. I'll go across the whole section and just inspect the ceiling and see if anything else looks like it might potentially fall or have some other trap associated with it.
Give me another perception check. You can roll with advantage, seeing as you have seen something already that you identified as maybe out of place.
Thank goodness for that.
You don't notice anything else that looks like that. You see similar stone slabs above the other doors, but they don't have these cracks around them. Not that you can tell. Again, there are cracks everywhere, and it's very difficult. It's not a very reliable sign that this actually is something significant. Even the one that you saw, you're not 100% sure that it really is that different from the other stones in the ceiling.
Yeah, I'll point it out at least and just share that this one might be the last door we should open. Potentially. But the other ones we can maybe try and open first. Unless we want to go for the risk first. That's up to you guys, I guess.
I vote one of the non-risky doors.
I second that vote. I think that's an excellent idea.
Wait. Did you hear anything behind these doors? Any shuffling? Yeah.
I wasn't really listening for it. Maybe you should, or Vindaros. With
Yes.
the ears.
Thank you. Are the doors, so they slide in again, there's no clearances at the bottom, at the top? So,
Clearances.
Vindaros, so like a little offset, like a little track he wants to see if he can hear anything coming from the outside the door.
It does look like the doors are sort of slotted into a groove, if that's what you mean. If you want to listen through the door, you mean that you kind of wanted to like try to listen at the crack?
Yeah, if there was.
They're pretty. It's not so much a crack as like a groove. So it's like a track, both at the top and the bottom. But you can still put your ear to the door.
Yeah, we'll do that.
You can give me a perception check if you want to try to do that.
Now, I think it's a +2. I just want to double check that.
Oh yeah, for your ears. Yeah, I think it's +2.
Yeah.
You just hear the sound of a reticent stone slab.
I might try the same for this one over here as well. And check like any differences as well.
On the door?
On the door, yes.
There's no particular differences that you can see visually on the door, but...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he was going to hear out, see if he could hear anything.
Yeah, give me another perception check if you want to listen through. Even more tight-lipped is this stone door.
Solid. Good soundproof. Good soundproofing.
I could get my skeleton to open the door to take the brunt of any potential attack. What say you? Very good.
Sure.
It's one of their own kind
That's
as
right.
well.
That's right.
They might welcome.
It's true.
Hey!
Come on in, buddy.
We'll never have to open doors again.
Does it slide open this door? Does it try to do that?
Yes.
Okay, this door slides open to the left.
In the great words of Beyonce.
And why did you say oh?
No, I guess I saw what's in the room. It's just a room.
Okay. Yes, there is a large square room in here, and you can see you see something on the wall in the distance past these skeletons that are standing here, but it's pretty difficult to work out what it is from where you're standing. But don't explore with the skeletons at this point because you can't see through their eyes, remember?
Oh yeah.
Unless you just tell
move
them,
them
unless
to
you
the
just,
side.
you can just give them an instruction to just go into the room.
Oh yeah, go into the room
like,
and
you can-
stand to the side.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right.
Okay, when you move the skeleton there, the room you see from where you're standing, who else would see this? All of you just see that the room lights up a little bit and you feel this heat emanate from the room. And let me just see what happens to this skeleton. You feel your connection to this skeleton severed.
Farewell, loyal servant.
Our beautiful angel gone too soon. Again. For the third time.
Oof. Be careful. Did I? So there was a flash of heat?
Yes, you felt some heat and some light. A flash of light. And as you come around the corner, you can see a pile of bones
No!
adjacent to the entryway.
Well,
I don't know why it's got the unconscious. It is not unconscious.
Oh yes,
go forth,
bones.
my skeleton pet.
I'll also say before you move your skeleton pet that now that you're in this room, you can see that lining the walls are basically every meter along each of the two walls, the two parallel walls leading to the other side where you see another one of these stone slab doors, are stone carved heads of owlfolk with their beaks open.
Oh. So there's like one here,
Yes.
here. Okay. Are they at a particular height?
They are probably about a meter high.
Okay. I'm gonna ask my skeleton to crawl on the ground so that he misses like wherever these beaks are and go forward.
Let me think about that. That's pretty clever. I'm trying to think though. This is a world where there are beings of varying heights. The trap in this room is a magical trap. I want to reward you for thinking of doing that because I didn't even think of that. Seems really obvious now that but I also think that I have to be a dick and say that I think that these traps would be prepared for that because it would otherwise be a pretty useless trap. So the mouth of this Owlfolk is going to basically spray this flame into the room. I mean, it would be like a pretty big cone anyway, so I guess it would just kind of take up this whole length of space here in front of you.
Oof.
And so it just like, out of one of the mouths of these Owlfolk stone heads just comes this cone of flame straight at the skeleton, and it'll do a d10 of fire damage. The skeleton is still alive, but the flame continues. It's just the skeleton has a opportunity to move out of the way if it wishes to do so.
Come back, skeleton.
Okay.
Huh. And no flame, okay.
Now the flame like disappears and there's just sort of some smoke in the air that dissipates pretty quickly.
Bindaris, I feel like this is... I don't know how to get past these flames.
Well, I'm a bit more concerned if you're standing there as well with the other one.
Well, that's
has been
true.
burnt. So maybe send that. I'll send the skeleton back to where he was, see if the flame reactivates.
All right. Let's see.
For the good of the party.
Yes, he will take another d10 of fire, and he goes down this time.
Oh.
And after he falls to the ground, after a moment, the flames will cease.
I see, but I think if we went forward, it would start again.
Is there like a switch or something to turn it off?
Yeah, can we see?
Where do you look?
I'm calling down the hallway for Twig and Bindaris to look.
Can we
Maybe.
look on the wall here? This.
You don't see anything on that wall. Just looks like a plain, cracked,
I'm
uneven
stuck
stone
now
wall.
behind Scully 1 or 2.
Oh wait, did you walk there?
I might have when I was pointing.
Do you feel that Bindaris would have walked on top of that skeleton to do that?
No, it was more looking to see if there was any switches along there.
But did Bindaris sort of lean around the corner to look, or did he need to kind of step over there to get a closer look?
I don't think he would have stepped over. I think he would have actually looked down the wall to see if there was anything that's protruding from it.
Okay, we can say he didn't step there. But yeah, you don't see anything. And Twig, you don't see anything where you're standing.
Is there anything on the floor?
Is there anything on the floor?
Not that you can see. Again, just dusty, cracked stones. I'm assuming you're just kind of glancing out across this room.
Mm-hmm.
Where the skeletons are located, between both of them. Does the floor look different where they are? Does it look like a pressure plate that they've stepped on?
How would you determine that just by looking at it?
Because their weight would actually push those plates down.
Yeah, while they're on those, yeah, you're right. Those sections of the floor would be slightly depressed. Yeah, like a pressure plate.
Okay. Twig. I think that's the clue there.
I see.
Well, I'm trying to think though. Like, it's a magical trap. Would it even need a pressure plate? I don't know if it would need a pressure plate.
Maybe they put one there just to fool people into thinking it wasn't a magical trap.
Let me think. There's no pressure plate. Sorry.
Okay.
It's magical.
Twig, there's no pressure plate.
Rats.
I think it's magical, Twig.
Do you think you could call on Vrakkar to stop the fire?
I'm not sure, or maybe it is a test. Do you... I've seen Hembe maybe use it once before. Try to detect the magic in the area. Do you have something like that?
I never learned that.
Unless...
Yeah, this would definitely be... Anna, we were talking about detect magic, and I was saying, like, no, it's, like, super useful. Trust me, there are times when you're going to really wish that you had it. This would definitely be one of those times.
I spurned it foolishly. Can I firebolt one of these owl heads?
Yeah, nothing really happens when you do that. The fire doesn't really damage the stone.
Okay.
Maybe just kind of blackens it a little bit. It's already pretty blackened.
I still have a couple of stones I've been carrying around. I might just grab one and throw them in the next group of square, like the next meter in front of me, and see if it triggers the trap.
All right, when you throw a stone on this one in front of you, it does trigger the trap. And you notice that the flames continue until the stone stops moving, and then it kind of dies down.
Okay. And is the flame the whole length of the room?
Yes. Yeah, it goes from here to here.
The width, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It probably would even be the case that both of the owl heads on either side, like...
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh. Ah.
Maybe I'm helping you too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you'd have to do it by memory if you were there. So I think you got to do it by memory as well.
Can Vindaros use his shovel to get that stone back that is thrown?
Yeah, the flames will go off when you do that, and the shovel. It's alright.
If I notice, I was going to say, if I've noticed the flames going off and the shovel's going to get that, he would like recall.
Yeah, the shovel would have a wooden, what do you call it? Your memory fades of the location of these. Like a wooden handle. So, yeah, you wouldn't want to hold it in there too long. But yeah, you can recoil and it's fine.
Okay.
I got these sling bullets.
Ah.
How many do you have?
I have
know what?
25.
Nice.
Twig.
Yeah.
I think I've got a lot of them as well.
Oh,
1 second.
all right.
Show
Who's
me
gonna
where
throw one
you...
here?
Nothing happens when you throw one there.
Ooh. This one works. Okay. Wait, let me get rid of this sling bullet.
Yao Mei, ready. I suggest that you follow.
Sling. Okay.
Okay.
24.
Although actually, now that I think about it, Vindaris, your memory is very good. So you can probably just ask me and I'll remind you so we can simulate an excellent memory. Maybe we can give you a history check. Oh, when you step there, the flame just hits you in the face. And Vindaris, you are going to take
Ooh.
8 fire damage.
Okay.
And you have an opportunity to move.
Can I
try
move in the square of someone else, like share a square, like
no,
with Twig?
no, not willingly.
I can't move it. Oh, that game's
Oh,
paused.
sorry, my bad.
I thought that's the square that Twig went in.
Yeah, you can move back to there, and after a moment, the flames die down again. Twig just moved directly into the square that he's in now.
Yeah.
diagonal.
I didn't.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was looking at Yao Mei and Raddik when moved.
Sorry. I'd like to throw a sling bullet here.
Yes, that causes a jet of flame
Oh nope, not
To-
there.
spray out from the wall. Nothing happens
there.
when you throw it there.
Okay. Okay.
The squares that I'm moving to and from, can I leave a dart? I've got a dart. And I'm going to mention to Twig, to Raddik and Yao Mei, only step on the squares with these darts.
Definitely.
So I'll drop one there and drop one there where I am, and I'll remove 2 darts. And then diagonally across.
So you drop
a dart.
one here, and you drop one here. And you're
Yeah,
dropping one
and-
here.
Correct, yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Ready? Do you want to pick these up as we go, or should we leave them? We should leave them, right, for the way back out.
Hmm.
It's a good idea.
I think we'll need them.
That causes a jet of flame.
Okay. The one above it.
Which one's that?
Wait. So
Oh,
the
just
one I
like
just did with this. Yeah. This
To
one.
your right? Nothing happens when you do that one.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. This one here.
Nothing happens when you do that one.
Oh.
Safe!
Ooh.
So I'm dropping darts along the way as well.
Okay.
I'll take him.
Okay. I'm getting ready to open this door, but is everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Wait, ready's on the other side.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared. I'll just,
Okay.
what if there's a pit or something? I'll help you guys back up.
Oh yeah, good idea. Okay. Twig's gonna slide open this door.
Okay, this one slides open pretty easily. And what you see before you is another deep pit, but this is a very wide pit. And it looks even deeper than the one at the base of the stairs that you saw previously. It looks like at least 9 meters deep. And there are, you can see from looking in here, smooth stone walls of the pit that are built very cleverly such that they kind of like angle outwards from the lip of the pit, from the edge down to the base. to make it almost impossible, if not impossible, to climb down. Yes, and other than that, you see a narrow stone bridge leading across this pit through the middle of the room to a small platform or something on the other end, but you can't see much more in the light that you have available to you at the moment.
Okay. Can I use my staff to, like, test the ground before me, before I step?
Yeah, when you do that, you don't detect anything with the staff.
Okay. And this is the bridge. Can I do that on the bridge? On this first block?
Describe what you do with the staff in more detail.
I'm gonna, like, hold it and, like, press it down, like a fair bit of weight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing happens when you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna step onto this. And then do the next block. Oh. And like
Okay.
sort of
As you use your staff to push the next block along, this one basically, as you kind of push on it, if you push just slightly to the right of the center, it like tips on some sort of central axis, and you can push on the other side and it tips this way. It's like the stone has like you can see it when it tips. It has a circular channel carved through its underside, and there's some sort of axle running through the middle of it, you think. And it looks like from your investigation that if you were to step on it even slightly to the left or the right of this central axis, that the slab would like tilt and you would like topple down into this pit. You can also see as it turns that on the underside of this slab, and you can see that the trying to think what you could see. Yeah, at least on the underside of this slab, there is what looks like a kind of a pendant. Two thick copper wires that are suspended from either side of this stone slab and connected to a heavy stone weight that kind of hangs in the middle of the slab. And it acts as a counterweight, so that once you take the pressure off the slab with your staff, this pendant kind of causes the stone slab to right itself again.
Ooh. And okay.
And this I invented this trap. I'm very proud of it. It took me a long time. I got some like trap supplements, but they all have wood, which wouldn't typically last for 200 years, or like steel, or like technology that wouldn't be available in the Bronze Age. So I had to just like, I saw that ready.
Leap of faith.
Anyway, I wanted to brag about my trap. But yes.
It's amazing. I'm so excited.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm in like a mummy's tomb or something. Like Indiana Jones.
I was going to say this is something that would be in one of the movies from the Mummy franchise.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
Can I take a big is it possible for my staff to reach over to the third slab and see if that is stable or not?
Let me think. You are 1 meter tall, so one of your arms would be 1/2 meter long. Is that how it works? And so then the staff would probably be maybe a little bit higher than you even. So yeah, I think you can do that. And yes, the next slab along works the same way. You can also make it kind of...
Okay. Hey guys, we gotta stay perfectly in the middle for this bridge. Twig is gonna try and step perfectly in the middle for this slab.
Okay. Perfectly in the middle. Give me an acrobatics check. This is going to be a very high DC because this would be, to my mind, almost impossible to do. But, well, if you're really, really fucking balancing right on the middle of this thing, it's going to be a pretty high DC. What were you going to say, Angelo?
Twig also has a climbing speed.
That's true. But I don't think that would really... Well, it might come into play.
Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. So acrobatics normal or a disadvantage? Sorry.
Just a flat acrobatics check. The climbing speed would let you climb up a surface that you were able to climb. I think in this case, probably still, it's just a matter of like pure balance. 19 is not enough, unfortunately, and you are going to go plummeting into this pit.
Oh, no!
Describe what happens as you lose balance.
I place my feet trying to be perfectly central, but then maybe leave the spidery light weight of leaf on one side just is enough to throw me off balance.
All it took was a tiny amount, and you fall down 9 meters, and you land under the bridge. You take... Oh, that was a pretty decent roll. You take 6 bludgeoning damage, and you're prone. And you can see, looking up from the ground, that these sort of counterweight pendant type things, there's 3 of them, one here, and also the next one.
So there's no sort of safe platform between them.
Correct. That's what you think.
All right, I'll let the others know. You might have to find a smarter way across. I can't reach them.
It's like the first one's fine. Then Ridaris is also scanning the pit as well. There's no other dangers in the pit that we can't see.
You don't see anything in the pit. It just looks like dirt.
Okay.
Some rubble.
9 meters deep. Six man. Twig, how high can you jump?
3 meters.
Oh, 3 meters. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That would be a long jump.
High jump.
1.6 meters.
1.6.
Okay.
Okay. Bindaris wants to lay on his belly and lower the ladder again. Twig can hold it, but that's only 5 meters. Let me double check.
Yeah, so what do we got? 9 meters, you got the 5 meters, you've got your 1 meter arm, you got Twig's half meter arm, and you've got the 1.5 meter jump, is it? Is that what I said? 1.6?
Yeah.
1.6.
1.6. That still leaves 0.9 meters.
Can I climb the side of the wall?
No, it's like slanted.
Okay.
It tapers.
Yeah, it tapers outwards from the top to the bottom.
Yeah, that's right. So, ready wood.
I was going to say maybe we will have to grab Yao Mei's rope. Oh, I've got some rope. Oh, that's a lot of rope.
Okay, good. Someone has rope.
Okay, pass me the rope. Pass me the rope.
We'll kind of like do a little bit of a chain. I'll like grab the rope from Ready, and then I'll step forward and hand it to you.
I'll also explain what I saw and how this trap's working. Okay, I'll.
Ingenious.
You can go across. Assuming Vindaros is holding this rope, what do you do actually, Vindaros, to hold this rope?
I tie it around my waist and hold on to it.
Okay, and Twig, what do you do?
I'll sort of pull myself up the rope.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
You got a climbing speed. You got a
Yeah.
climbing speed, actually. Climbing speed. I think you're fine. I seem to recall that when we were in the cave of the flying giant serpent aberrant, that you climbed up a rope and fell off then. I may have forgotten that you have a climbing speed. Maybe it was especially hard that day. You were tired.
Just seen a freaky thing.
But yeah, I think in this case, with the climbing speed, you can climb up pretty easily. The only problem is that you can't go where Vindaros is.
Ready, step back. Go back. I'll move.
Thank you. Oh,
Sweet.
Okay.
Nice.
We did it.
We're on the wrong side of the bridge, though. Yeah.
Do we really want to cross the bridge? That seems like a lot. I don't know if I can do it.
well,
No.
it's certainly
I could try.
Yeah.
it's certainly not the way that I began.
How far do you think you can throw Twig, Vindaros?
How far would you like me to throw him?
Down into the pit once again.
So there's like a ledge here, yeah?
Yep.
Oh.
And Twig saw 3 counterweights.
Correct.
Yeah. All across. Is
Oh. Twig. The counterweight. Was it? What type of system was it on underneath the bridge?
it was like a pendant that held the weight. Is that
Yeah, it's just there's a big heavy stone, and it's got 2 copper wires that are tied to either side of the stone that tips, and that way when it kind of comes up like this, it sort of pulls down that side again and rights the stone.
Oh. Do you think we could break the things holding up the weight?
I have an idea.
Breaking them would only stop the stone from returning to its position, but it wouldn't stop them from tipping.
Right.
Okay.
I have a thought. It may not be a good one. Vindaros, you have a pipe that gives you ice breath.
Ooh.
We
I-
maybe freeze the stones in place.
Only if it's freezing.
Only if it's freezing.
Only if it's the temperature's cold.
Well, how cold is it in this giant stone room underground in winter? I'm assuming it's pretty darn cold in here.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty cold in here. Is it freezing?
I think it was freezing, that pipe. I wanted to use it a couple of times.
Where is it? Let me have a look. If you find it, maybe post it.
Yep. I just use the ability. Oh,
Oh yeah, sweet.
just press escape.
Oh no, it's only if the place is cold. It's a con save.
Con save.
Creatures in the cone suffer a 1 meter reduction to movement, but we're not doing this on creatures.
Yeah, so if it's extremely cold, otherwise icy wind and snowflakes.
But if we're
like the
directing
idea.
it like right at where the rock is kind of pivoting, I don't know how we might get under there. We might need to use Twig and the rope to help us with this. Maybe Twig needs to use the pipe. But if we can get under it and freeze it in place, then the stone is safe for the next person to cross. Maybe that would be Vindaris holding the rope with Twig, who can keep freezing the next piece until we get across. I don't know how long it lasts, though, is the question. It might only let one person go. I don't know how we might all get across that way. But do we want to get across? I guess it depends what's behind the door on the other side. Or at least I think that's the door.
Can one of us get across? Maybe putting the rope on both sides of the bridge and using, each end of the rope to stay their weight up?
To each end of the rope.
What do you mean?
How would we anchor the rope to one side?
So the rope goes over the bridge and you're holding on to both ends of the rope so that you don't fall down. You're using yourself as a counterweight.
What about the last person that crossed though?
I'm thinking maybe if one of us can get to the end and possibly manage to tie it around that ledge, it should be long enough might be long enough to let us all up.
So when it comes to the last person that needs the cross, because I might have an answer for you. When it comes to the last person that needs the cross, how would they cross?
I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that far. What are you thinking, Vindaris?
Because I could get across, but I don't want to leave someone behind. Like, just say if I'm on one anchor, the door side, and you're on the starting side, how are we going to bring you across? Or whoever the last person.
Maybe the last person needs to stay.
Wait, can't we throw the rope? How long is the rope?
15 meters.
15 meters, okay, and so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How can you get across, Vindaris?
That's something that's you might. That's something that I've picked up along the way.
Those big elephant ears of yours.
Interesting. Wait. So if I hold one end of the rope, and Darcy, you hold the other end of the rope, somehow you get across, and
that last person
that person
needs.
Well, why don't we all just lower ourselves down then, and leave Vindaris up here? He can jump across, take the rope with him, and then
everybody can climb
climb
back
up the other.
let's all back up. Yeah.
Okay, I'm happy with that one. I could do that.
What's Vindaris' secret?
That's
His ears start flapping.
Has the GM looked at my shit yet?
Okay. Shall we do it then?
Okay, I'll lower the rope
Okay.
to the floor. Everyone can make their way back down if they like.
Anyone with a climbing speed can go down easily, but otherwise give me an athletics check.
And can we use the ladder to make it easier?
The ladder's
It's
only 5 meters.
Yeah.
So what if we tied the ladder to the rope?
The ladder to
Do we
the
trust
rope.
our knots?
Yeah, that's the next problem with
You
that.
probably give me a dex check for the knot.
Does anyone want to?
That's a 4 meter drop from the bottom of the ladder. If you hang from it, are you
3
1.5?
meters. 3 meters will hurt a lot. Oh, are you one? Oh, right.
Like if you hang from it, you're half that distance again. So for maybe
Wait, how
2
far is
meters.
oh, so the ladder's 5 meters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah?
But then you have to get back up anyway. So you better off.
Well, I was just thinking I'm not the best climber, but if I have a ladder to stand on, it's probably a bit easier. Especially if you haul the light people up first, and then they can help hauling everyone else.
What about the ladder to assist the climb? Oh yeah, like you mentioned, we could tie a rope at the last rung of the ladder, and you can shimmy down the last few meters.
Yeah, or just stand on the ladder and lower it down with everyone. Either way. But yeah, that's what my thought was. Is it worth doing?
Yeah,
I'm good at tying knots.
It'll be. So Vindaris, you can probably carry at least one person, although remember everything that they're carrying as well, you have to carry. If you're trying to lower somebody down on the ladder.
Oh no, I was just gonna hold the ladder, use my body weight, and then the last rung of the ladder, we can tie off the rope. So the last few meters, they can just shimmy down the rope.
Oh yeah, okay.
Instead of dropping.
Yeah, give me a dex check if you want to tie the rope to the ladder, just to see how well you do at that. And then, Vindaris, your, let me see, lift capacity. I mean, it's going to be a lot.
Looks good to me.
490, oh, where am I? And you're carrying currently 100. I can't imagine this is going to be a problem, actually.
A lot of lifting.
And what does the Yao Mei weigh without the 49? Yeah, I mean it's easy.
He's not a lady. He doesn't care.
Yeah, you can easily.
He's
you can easily lower a person down.
He doesn't miss sleep day.
Reddy, you feel pretty good about your knot.
Let's do it.
Twig's already down.
Who goes first? Wait, did Twig climb on the rope?
On the rope. I climbed on the rope.
Oh, just on the rope itself. Okay.
Yep.
Probably send me or Yao Mei down first, because we're heavier. So the other one can help hold.
Okay.
I'm first in the queue, I guess. I'll do it. Try out your knots.
I'll help Vindaris hold the rope just in case. I'll
Okay.
stay behind him.
Yao Mei, give me an athletics check just to shimmy down that last 4 meters of rope.
Okay.
As you climb down the rope, the knot that Reddy is tied comes undone, and you fall the last 3 meters, and you'll just take a small amount of bludgeoning damage. Hopefully small. You take 4 bludgeoning damage.
As I fall, I'm like, ready!
Sorry.
I love how you rolled an 8 for your dex check for tying the knot, and then you suggested that a Yao Mei should climb down fast. The thing is, it makes sense because you would feel confident in your knot, so...
And he did say it was a good knot. I heard that.
Well, to be fair,
My best one today.
it made sense for Yao Mei to go first anyway because of the whole pressure plate thing.
I'm sorry.
He was already
I'm sorry.
there.
Here you go. This is for you.
Ow!
Ooh.
Thank you. That helps. I forgive you.
Not sure if inspiration for not metagaming or negative inspiration for being an asshole.
Not metagame.
If you climb down ready, I will catch you, or I can try and throw the rope back up. What would you prefer?
I'll come down. Vindaris, you ready?
I'll try and catch you.
Go for it.
Wait. I was thinking, we could lay some bedrolls down. Oh, you
yeah.
can catch him. You can catch him.
No, you know what? I'll put my bedroll out, and then I'll stand on and be like,
I'll put my I'll put my
like,
bedroll
just behind it.
down
Speaking of
behind
bedrolls,
Yao Mei.
Vindaris, do you still have a disgusting bedroll that had a
corpse in it.
a corpse in
I
it?
think I swapped it out with Twig. Twig was really keen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so
Mine
Twig,
was-
so you have
took
the corpsey bedroll,
The stinky roll.
the stink roll.
And these are bad things.
Maybe can you
Stink
write something next to it to indicate that's the case? And so you're laying this stink bed down now.
Look, it's the worst case scenario type situation.
All
Yes.
right.
Yao Mei's still gonna try and catch Reddy on the way down, or at least like slow his fall enough that he doesn't take a lot of damage.
Okay. Ready. You can climb down.
The ladder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I-
Yao Mei. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I'll ask for the rope now. So toss me the rope, Yao Mei.
All right, I'll grab the rope, like grab a few like coils of it, and just kind of launch
Not
it back up.
metagaming. All right. And are you gonna try to tie it again?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me another dex check.
I'll do my best to double check it this time.
Yeah, I can now test it from the other side and like give it a little pull and just see if it comes undone before you come down.
I'm pretty sure this one's a good one. Am I pretty sure?
Is this your best one today?
Can I check it now or like?
Send it back down. I'll stabilize it for you, and once I get it, I'll just give it a tug and see
Yeah.
if it
If you
actually
give it a
holds
tug,
up.
you can tell that it's gonna come loose.
It's not a good one. Bad knot. Do you want to try again?
Ready, what tools do you have? You don't have any tools that would help with knot tying her, but no, not really.
Oh god, you need some help.
I'm gonna get like
You have to drop slip knot. No more slip knots.
do like a little prayer before I do it this time.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Not guidance.
Not guided.
This is the one.
This is the best.
I will increase the DC a little bit because you're trying the same thing again. Okay, you feel confident.
Oh god.
All right. I'll give it another check once it comes back down before anyone starts using it.
It seems stable when you do that.
All right, it seems okay now. Ricky.
All right, ready. You're now able to successfully climb down into Yao Mei's arms, and you're safe.
Well, I didn't need to stand there if the rope's tied
yeah, okay.
properly. It's fine.
Oh, if you don't stand there, then Reddy would need to give me a.
Oh no, okay. Sorry, I would have been off to the side, sort of stabilizing it, like here.
Okay,
So not directly in
so
the path
either
of him
you-
coming down.
Either you can catch him and you can make an athletics check, or he can climb and he makes the athletics check.
No, he's climbing. I'm just holding the rope as stable as I can to help aid him on the way down.
Okay, Reddy, give me an
that makes
athletics. Give me an athletics check. Okay, you're fine.
Easy.
All right, so Vindaris, what are you gonna do?
Everybody, close your eyes.
Secrets. What?
I'm
I'm not closing my eyes.
No, nah. I thought you were looking at
No,
shit now.
I don't know what it is. I
Close your
I
eyes.
can't guess. What is it?
Oh,
What do you got?
Yeah, so I can see everybody. I've got my black eye. Everyone's got their eyes closed. He's a bit embarrassed. He's gonna like just squeeze, and you see this like no one sees it. Only Jim sees it. It's silvery mist, and he's gonna misty step across.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you have Misty Step. Nice.
Okay, guys, open up. And
Whoa.
I grabbed everything as well before I went.
Okay.
when did he?
Whoa!
Guys, I did it. Okay.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot you had Misty Step. Awesome.
Oh,
Must have been a blessing from Vrakkar.
I just have to open this door first.
Did you have to use a spell slot to do that?
I did.
Okay.
I just have to open this door so there's room for everyone. can I open this door?
Yes, you
Hopefully
slide.
it's not locked.
You slide this door open.
Oh, okay.
Inside, you see a small square room with a large statue of Vrakkar pointing at you. In fact, I'm trying to think. I wonder if it's possible. Yeah, no, it is pointing at you. It's like an Owlfolk, and it just has this angry look on its face. Maybe even like you can't really smile with a beak. It's just standing there pointing at you.
Is it a menacing look?
Yes. A
Okay.
look of vengeance.
I will lower the rope and once again pass it down to everybody so they can climb up.
I'll say everyone can climb up into this room without making checks, and you can have a look around this room, and no matter what you do or where you look, there seems to just be nowhere to go.
Is there anything around the base of this sort of statue that indicates it might move or something?
Nothing.
Okay.
What if we try and pull his finger?
The statue farts.
There is nowhere to go from this room, and I debated about whether I should do this because I've broken a rule about breaking the trust of the players. But in ancient tombs, it was sometimes the case that you could build a sort of a section of the tomb that would be designed to mislead tomb raiders, and this room goes nowhere. No matter what you do in here, you look everywhere. You look under the statue. It is simply a dead end.
Really?
I love that. We've done so much
So
to
excited.
get here.
This is gonna keep me up at night because I don't know. I don't know if I should have done
move
it.
the statue.
There's something in the statue. There has to be.
I don't want to damage the statue for Vindaros's sake.
No, Vrakkar is really working up that vengeance. Really stirring that pot.
And when you asked if he used a spell slot.
Yes.
It is a tomb of the god of vengeance, and you think that this is revenge for attempting to break into the tomb of Talis Raddik. You search around in here, frustrated as you feel. You just cannot find anything in this room.
Ah,
I guess we have to go back.
he can get us back right, Vindaros.
Can. His head's down. It's okay. I'm not that magical. I'm a little bit magical, but not that magical.
I kind of want to see if I can do the thing, but I don't want to hurt myself.
What thing?
I want to see if I can make it across.
How?
I just want to see if I can walk across the bridge
Ooh.
and stay in the middle and kind of side, like sort of crab walk a little bit.
Actually, what's the long jump? 2 meters. Okay.
You shouldn't be able to do it, I don't think. You'd have to jump, 3 meters.
No, I've got a plan to stop the first one. If Vindaros actually just holds on his belly, holds the first one from actually spinning.
Mm-hmm.
So the players can actually, they've got more tolerance on the left-hand side.
Okay.
Like if they're slightly off, and then they can jump the other two.
Sort of run along your back?
Well, I was thinking that, or also place one of his spears across that first stone as a lever to block it when it tries to tilt up.
Okay. Like, you'd still need to be kind of on that part of the bridge, like
I think it'll
holding
be
it across.
Yeah. But they would require a 3-meter run. Is that correct? If I read correct?
I think in the interest of not being too punishing, because I really opted for some sort of evil verisimilitude here, we can say that you are able to sort of lie down and hold this stone as the others run on your back and like do a running jump and jump over the squares and are able to make it to the other side of the bridge. And
I was going to say, use me as a...
Wait, but then how will you get across?
Yeah, how do you get across?
Well, if someone can hold the other one, the first stone, then I'll just jump the first 2 stones.
I can try and hold the first stone, I guess.
That's fine. You can do that.
From the other side.
you can do that, and you can all get back to the other side.
Praise be unto Adrian.
Don't say that. I don't deserve it.
No, this was great. I love that.
Verisimilitude isn't really the right word, but I just I've been. This is a philosophical thing as a game master that I've thought about a fair bit, because it has been. It's something that I'm aware of, that it's like a very bad idea to sort of break the trust of your players. But I kind of think that there are different types of trust as a game master. Like, I'll tell you the truth as a game master, and I won't in combat try to pick on anyone intentionally. But I'll definitely, and I won't like, I would try not to like intentionally mislead you when you should have successfully worked something out. You know, like I don't want to railroad you, but I do think that if there is a tomb where the builders of the tomb have designed it so that you could go down the wrong track and find yourself in a dead end, that is something that could happen, and it's not, you know, you didn't have to go down here. So I think, I don't know, how do you guys feel? Pissed off?
I think it's fine. I think it makes sense for what we're doing, and that they would have rooms that would
I think you should
trigger.
have like 10 empty tombs in a row. So we stop like trying to explore every tomb, like we get
The
punished for doing
whole
it.
tomb is empty. Like the whole tomb is just a punishment tomb.
Yeah, if you did that, I might be a little bit more upset. But if you do it for one
like
or two
6
rooms,
sessions, like an endless tomb that never.
it's like the Grimbower, but there's nothing in any room.
Yeah,
ever.
it is like
wrong
Reddy
tree.
said, it just keeps going. It's the wrong tree. Wrong Grimbow. Wrong tomb. Sorry, wrong tomb. There's
You've got
another
number
tomb
32,
in
number
that
32
same
Grimbow.
in that hill. The tomb of Talis Raddik is on the other side. That's the tomb of Talis Riddick.
Oh, Talis Riddick, of course, the ridiculous one.
Raddik.
Son of Talis Raddik. Okay, but before we finish up for the night, though, how do you get back up the stairs? If everyone's
Are
got
they still
another
a
3 to
slide?
5 minutes. Still a slide.
Okay. Oh, that's going to be hard.
Because I
There's
couldn't work out a
hole.
mechanical way for them to right themselves.
Well, we also still have two doors to try and open, don't we? Unless
After the
we
conversation,
can't
I
open
don't
them.
know. I don't know the game.
Maybe we should come back if we're feeling lucky. Oh,
There is no luck.
Only Zul.
I still don't know that reference.
Ghostbusters, man!
Yeah, I don't know. It's been too
Oh.
long.
You need to
I-
watch the movie.
Yeah, I
I'll
have
send
to
you the
revisit
DVD.
it. What the fuck is a DVD? I don't know.
I have so many DVDs. I'm not on any subscriptions anymore.
I don't have anything that can play a disc anymore. All right.
That's fair.
Okay, stairs. Slide.
stairs slide. How many meters long are the stairs?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 meters.
Oof, okay.
You estimate? As you shine the torch up there.
Can I get my bronze dagger and use it like a pitten?
I think the stairs are pretty smooth.
Okay.
I think it will be a dagger would be pretty thick. I don't think so. I think you would struggle to do that. And they all died of starvation in the depths of the tomb of Talis Raddik.
No one was there to tell the story.
But I will say at this point,
Wait, what if we
torch goes
climbed over each? No, that doesn't.
who's holding a torch though at this point? It will go out.
I've still got the sword, and
Yeah,
I have
you're-
one more torch, so I can hand another one out.
I think the skeletons had one. Does anyone else have it ready? Do you have a torch? No, you're good. And Vindaris has the eyes. Parasites.
Reddy took
Sweet.
Vindaris' torch.
Oh, okay. That will go off now.
Okay, so I can give you another one. I'll take that one from my pockets. So yeah, Reddy still has a torch. I've got my sword, which I'll just keep reigniting when it goes out.
Okay. The sword lights a pretty big area. Reddy, do you light that torch? And know that you
Sure.
must hold it in one of your hands
Well, why don't I
instead
call
of a
things?
shield or a sword or climbing.
Or we can hand it back to Vindaris.
Okay.
Make him hold it with the trunk, even though he's got the eyes.
And there is also a pit here.
Oh, that's where the pit is?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was on the stairs.
No.
And the stairs go straight to the pit. Okay, and there was no... Maybe... Can we investigate the walls? Maybe there is a reset. Function or button. A loose stone on the wall.
You don't find anything. Yeah, okay, you can press a stone on the wall. You can kind of fumble around pressing at the walls, and I'll say that one of them does, and the stairs will come up again.
Great and merciful DM. We thank you.
Yes, that's what I like to hear.
But yeah, definitely not stepping on that where the trapdoor was. Just jumping straight to the stair.
Yeah, I think you can all do that pretty easily. It's just 1 meter jump.
Make sure
Or is
to
that,
avoid
that's
whatever-
that's actually a 2 meter jump now that I think about it. So maybe you can't all
Why is
do
it 2
that.
meters?
Because it's 1 directly in front of you, and then 2, the one that you're landing on.
I think we've done 2 meters.
But so you can long jump if you have a 2 meter run up. There's not a 2 meter run up. Oh my goodness.
Wait, isn't there? Here and
Oh, sorry.
here?
No, because you move into the square. That's the square that you're kind of moving through.
So it's a 1 meter run up from
Yeah,
the
it's a
starting
1.
point.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we better use that rope again. At least it's tied correctly this time.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
Twig,
kinda
you look at this jump and you're like, you could easily make this jump
Oh yeah,
without
I
even
can,
a run up.
I can carry the rope. Give me the rope, and I will get to the other side.
Yeah.
And maybe
Yeah.
tie it. Maybe I'll hold.
There's nowhere
No,
to tie it though.
Okay. I can't. Okay. Can I hold it? Or maybe I can. Wait, if I run up the top of the stairs, will there be somewhere to tie it? It's like 15 meters.
I don't think so. There's not any like stone, like a big stone jutting out anywhere up there. I mean, okay, 15 meters.
Wait, what if I tie it to one of these guys? Here. One of these blocks.
Like one of these, like, sarcophagus lids?
Yeah.
It would, I don't think, be strong enough to support Vindaris's weight. I don't think so.
Okay, but, okay. If
But you can, of course, do that, though. Although, yeah.
If someone else crosses, and then we could, like, try and hold it and stabilize it.
Can I just try and jump it?
Go ahead. It's too far for me, I think.
So, Yao Mei, you can jump... Yeah, only 1 meter. Without a run-up. So you just can't really jump it.
Okay.
Wait. So a 1 meter jump, sorry, is just moving into the next square?
It's a good point. I mean, yeah, that seems weird. Wait, hold on.
Because it's the same with high jump, 1 meter
long.
I can jump 1 meter high.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but yeah, it's a good point. Like the idea of, oh, you can jump a meter and therefore you're essentially not jumping seems odd. I treat everything else as the square that you're moving into is the square that I count. So I'm so that's sort of how I'm aiming to treat this right now. But you're right, that doesn't sound right. I'm gonna say
that would be more like a hop if I was just jumping from a place I could walk to in like a step or two.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say that you can a 1 meter jump. Let's just say that you can jump across. If you kind of, maybe it's slightly less than a meter. You can sort of grab on at the bottom of the stairs, like, and kind of grab on and sort of grab on this rope and kind of pull yourself up. And we'll say that you can do it because that's a good point. I need to look into whether like a 1 meter jump is.
Maybe it's like if I stood right on the edge of the pit, maybe it would be like, oh yeah, I could jump just over a meter just to clear the gap, kind of thing. If I like got really close.
Yeah, you can. Because
if I jumped from like the middle and jumped for a meter, okay, I'd probably miss.
Yeah. I'd be like the next block over, then you can jump and grapple her as you
pull him into the pit with me.
Yeah, we'll say you can all do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't need to punish you anymore.
It's just confusing. Like it's a weird like way. It's a difficult rule to explain, I think, is the problem.
I'll have to see what people think about it on the internet.
Is Marcus still watching? Was it Marcus? I think it was Marcus. What's their opinion?
Oh yeah, Marco Desuna.
Chime in, Marco.
I'm not sure.
Pop off in the comments in chat.
Okay, you can emerge from the stairwell back into this crypt area. You all feel, well, I don't know what you feel. You feel whatever your characters feel. And
it's always vengeance with you.
You feel you wish to take vengeance. Let's call an end to the session there.
Fuck yes! We got across! We done it!
I was debating with myself whether I should do that for a couple of weeks.
It was great. That was so good. That was such a good trap. Oh my gosh.
It was a pretty great trap. It was like a great series of little puzzles.
Yeah, I mean, I thought like the puzzles were fun.
I feel like the puzzles are fun enough to make up for the fact that there's no loot at the end. Like,
nice.
I really liked that.
It's the journey that matters.
We have, it's the friends we make along the way and the damage we took from falling.
And the skeletons that died.
For a third time. R.I.P. to those men and women.
All right.
What was your idea to pass that breach? What were
Didn't
you
have
how
one.
were you thinking? You didn't have one?
No.
I love that. You were just like, whatever's cool enough to make it work, just go with that.
Yeah, whatever makes sense.
Yeah.
I really. Do
yeah.
you think the blizzard breath would have worked?
I liked
I'm
the
so
idea.
curious.
I like the idea. I think that when you were talking about it, I was thinking that maybe if you kind of kept doing it, like kept using it, like blowing it on it, that maybe I would say like after a while it kind of freezes up. It was a good idea. I probably would have paid it if you'd done like repeated blizzard breaths. I think you also might have just been able to kind of hold on and kind of climb across. I think
Yeah,
so.
that's true.
The other thing that I thought maybe you could do is that somebody could use the pendulums to like swing like monkey bars underneath.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but Yao Mei's got a lot of heavy stuff, and I don't think he doesn't have a climbing speed. So I was like, this is probably too much of a risk.
Yeah, I mean, would it have broken the copper wires? They're like pretty thick copper wires. They're holding this like strong stone, but like it would have. Yeah, maybe a twig had done it. I don't know.
Yeah, if anyone were to do it, it would have had to be, I think, the lightest character of the lot.
But then how would everyone else get across? Oh, like if I was carrying a rope or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love that we finally let Vendaris use that Misty Step.
Yeah.
Have you used it before? I don't think
No,
you
I
have.
haven't used it before.
I was very excited to see it come out.
Well, no, we didn't see it. We saw.
we
one
didn't
saw
see
No
it,
one saw
but-
Yeah,
No
it's
one
like
saw
it's like a magic trick. You don't know how he did
It's
it.
cool that he was just so dexterous that he managed to run across so fast and not making any noise. It was just crazy.
That's a weird feeling. It was a bit embarrassed using that.
It's like private.
All right, cool. Yeah, I feel like there would probably be quite a lot of people on the internet who would call me a terrible GM for doing that.
Nah, that was great. It was so good.
I think it makes sense to have variation in a game.
Yeah,
I
we don't
just-
always want to get stuff out of it. It's just cool if we do.
Yeah, sometimes it's cool if you get nothing out of it and it sucks.
And it's just a fun little prank room that has a really cool set of traps in front of it.
I just read a sentence that just said, to confuse tomb robbers, sometimes they would build extensive sections that appear important but contain nothing valuable. So I thought,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
alright.
they would have done that in like ancient Egypt because grave robbing was like super prevalent with obviously the pyramids and stuff.
Yeah, so I think they
So
would
they would have
build
had-
sections that just didn't go anywhere, like dead ends and things.
And traps and stuff probably too. Maybe not
Yeah.
as cool as the one you built with the fire and
Yeah, I highly doubt it.
did they even have fire? The answer is yes. Yes, they did.